Hello, hello. Good morning, and welcome to You Have a Collect Call from. Oh man, they got the setup jacked up right now. Let me go ahead and correct this right quick. There we go. All right, all right. Hey, what's up, Jeb? How's it going? Buenos dias. Let's see. How is everybody doing today? What's up with this time change? Hey, what's up, Tracy? How's it going? See right here.
And so try it for 10.
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, Tony? How's it going? What's up, Winston? Welcome back to a new episode of You Have a Collect Call From. What's up, Olivia? How's it going? Anthony. Let me see who else. Oh, Tracy. Let me see who else. Samantha. All right. Let me see. What's up, Fluffy? Coming in from the UK. That's right. Ay, ay, ay. Let me see, man. Hey, so they changed the time. We're in the same time zone now as Arizona, so here we are. So if you're wondering why it didn't go on earlier, is because the time changed yesterday. If that makes any sense. 10 in Dallas, Rebecca. 11 a.m. in Connecticut. All right, all right. 11 a.m. in Massachusetts. What's up, Dan? Hey, what's up, Chacha? How's it going today? That's what I'm talking about. Hey, what's up, Amber? How's it going? Good morning, good morning. And welcome.
All right.
All rise.
Let's have a seat. All right, good morning. I'm Commissioner Procco. This is the 8 a.m. initial appearance calendar for March 9, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar as well. All right, when you hear your name, please step up to the podium that's in the center of the courtroom in here. At the end of your hearing today, you will be given some paperwork that's going to cover everything we go over. So that'll include your next court dates as well as all of your release conditions. For those of you who will be out of custody prior to your next court date, I do recommend contacting the court in advance of that date so you can verify your hearing details. You You can also check to see if there are other ways of appearing, since some of the courts are still allowing for virtual appearances for some hearing types. Please keep in mind you do have the right to remain silent. Everything you say in the courtroom is being recorded, both audio and video, and could be used in a future court proceeding. We're going to begin today with Matthew Duncan. Sir, if you want to go ahead and step into the courtroom. After that, we're going to have Juan de los Reyes.
Juan de las Tres? What? It's 8 a.m. in Sacramento.
Hi, Mr. Duncan. Go ahead and state your full name and date of birth, sir.
Matthew Scott Duncan, 4/25/1990, Your Honor.
All right, sir. You are here for a new case out of Superior Court. It is alleging one count of aggravated DUI. That is a Class 4 felony. So in this matter, the Office of Public Defense Services has been appointed to represent you. Your court dates you have at this time are a status conference on March 14 at 8:30, evidentiary hearing March 17 at 1:30 p.m., and a preliminary hearing March 18 at 8:30 a.m., all of which will take place at the Superior Court located in downtown Phoenix. I do show you're currently on felony release in the two other open matters that you have now. Because you are on felony release, Arizona law requires that you be held without bond at this time. So you are not eligible for release here today pursuant to Arizona law. That is why we set that evidentiary hearing on March 17. That's the court date that gets set in order to allow the court to review those release conditions if those charges do end up getting filed by the county attorney's office.
But Judge,
you'll get all that information in a moment, but it sounded like you did have a question or something to say. I'll let you speak.
I got a new job, Judge.
The case in the matter of the situation of the DUI, I blew a zero, no alcohol at all. Coming home from work, it was just sun in my eye from...
I'm going to remind you that you do have the right to remain silent. Everything you say is being recorded and can be used against you before you say anything about your case. But I'll also let you know that I did review your Form 4. I did find that probable cause existed for the charge of the A1 that has been submitted here today.
I just was asking because I have a court, another court matter March 11th that I'm going to proceed on going to prison. So I was in these last couple of weeks properly leaving my job while my wife is able to take over financially for the 4 kids. That way they're not in a whole mix up, whether it's financial and hating and everything.
The release conditions are required by Arizona law. There's no way around them. Even if I wanted to release you today, I'm required by Arizona law to hold you without bond because you are here once again with an aggravated DUI while being on release in 2 other aggravated DUI cases. So your release conditions are required under Arizona law.
I have other DUIs?
Wait, what? This needs to
So
be...
are you currently in custody, or what do you currently have open at this time? Are they other DUIs or are there open felony cases?
No, just one felony matter case. No DUI, no nothing.
Okay, you have 2 open felony matters. I'll let you know that. You have 2 separate CR numbers. Whether they're DUIs or not, they're open felony cases. You're here with 2 other open felony cases. You were brought in on a new felony offense. Your release conditions are mandated by Arizona law.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
All right, any other questions regarding that? All right, if you want to go ahead and step over, you can go and pick up that paperwork over there. All right, so we have Juan de los Reyes and then Jean Perez will be
He's under something. I'm not a cop or anything, but the way he was walking right now, he definitely wasn't walking straight. He wasn't walking a straight line.
Full name and date of birth?
Juan de los Reyes, 2/20/88.
Damn, he has the Jesus look going on right there.
So you are here for a new case out of Superior Court. The charge is 1 count of aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony. In this matter, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed to represent you. You do have a status conference set on March 14, preliminary hearing, March 18, both at 8:30. Those are going to be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. In your matter, I did receive a written recommendation from the state in your case requesting a $5,000 secured appearance bond. And in this case, given the nature of the offense that you're here for, which does involve the alleged threatened use of a knife, you do have our bond in this case. So I did go with the recommendation sent in. That's a $5,000 secured appearance bond. This is secured. You are able to work with a bail bonding company in order to post that amount. But if you do post bond and are released from custody, you are also going to be ordered not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness in this matter. You're not to possess any weapons. So that would include not only any knives, but no firearms on your person, in your vehicle, in your residence. Okay? Any questions regarding that information?
No, ma'am.
All right. If you want to go ahead and step over, you can go and pick up that paperwork there. All of your information will be in there.
Hey.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, he kind of looks like
All right, so we do
Crucito
have,
from Bound by Honor.
Mr. Perez, Ross,
Órale,
Vidal will be up
vatos
after
locos
that.
forever, eh? Que no.
All right, sir, your full name and date of birth.
Jean Perez.
You
And then August 1st, 1995.
Thank you, sir. So you are here for a new case out of the Surprise Municipal Court. The charges here are going to be 1 count of disorderly conduct and 2 counts of assault, 1 count of threatening, intimidating, and 1 count of resisting arrest, passive resistance. Those are all Class 1 misdemeanors. So in this matter, the attorney has been appointed to represent you in this case, but that's going to be handled by the court that has your case. So that's going to be through the Surprise Municipal Court. They'll address that at your next court date, which is going to be an arraignment hearing, March 18 at 1:30. And that's at the Surprise Municipal Court. You'll get the address for the court in your paperwork. In this matter, you do have a bond. That's a $2,500 cash-only appearance bond, so that is the amount you'd have to post to be released. Now, if you are released from custody, you're also going to be ordered not to return to the scene of the offense, not to have any contact with the alleged victim or any complainant or witness. That no contact order does include whether you're in custody or out of custody, and does also include any contact through third parties, social media, anything like that. Okay? All right, so I also just need to warn you that a violation of a no victim contact order and a criminal release order that could constitute aggravated harassment. That is a Class 6 felony.
Gotcha.
All right. Do you have any questions regarding the information that I've gone over here?
Yes. Am I being released right now?
You've got a bond. You have a $2,500 bond. That's the amount you would have to post in order to be released. If you're able to post the bond, then you would be released from custody. You just have those additional terms to abide by.
But if I don't have
Chanel number 5.
how long do I stay?
If you're unable to post the bond, then you would remain in custody. You'd be transported to that court date that you have here now at March 18th.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay. Any other questions about it?
No, I have a comment though.
Huh?
Comment?
Can I say something?
What do you think this is the...
You can say something.
Oh, okay. I just want to note that I guess the alleged victim could also be like have my son with her. You know.
What?
Just I don't know if that helps.
At this time, it's not going to make any difference. Yeah.
Come again?
And so for the
No,
court
no,
order, all those
no.
release conditions do remain the same.
Okay.
But you can address that down the road in front of the Surprise Municipal Court.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay? All right, thank you. If you want to go and step over, you can go and pick up that paperwork. So we've got Ross Vidal, and then Keith Lamb is going to be up next.
Hey, did anybody understand that? I'm like lost. I don't know if it's the time zone that messed me up or he just wasn't making any sense.
Hi, Mr. Vidal. Go and state your full name and date of birth.
Ross Michael Vidal, March 12, 1990.
All right, thank you. So you are here. Hold on 1 second here. Oh, sorry. All right, so you are here, sir, for a new case out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. So the charge here is 1 count of unlawful flight from law enforcement. That's a Class 5 felony. So in this matter, I don't show that you qualify for court-appointed counsel. If you believe that's incorrect and you should qualify for court-appointed counsel given your financial situation, you can bring that up with me here today. You can
Do I have
also
to pay for it myself?
Yeah, you can pay for it yourself. The next thing I was going to say is you have every right to retain your own attorney to represent you in this matter.
I can't afford it.
So do you believe that you should qualify for court-appointed counsel based on your financial situation?
Depending on the level of charge that is, I might just be okay with sleeping it off. I don't really know what comes from something like that.
The question of whether you qualify for counsel is simply whether your financial situation makes it so you cannot afford an attorney on your own. If you are unable to afford an attorney on your own based on your financial situation, then the court does appoint an attorney. If your financial situation indicates to me that you should be able to afford an attorney on your own, then the court will not appoint an attorney. That's it. It makes no difference what you're here for, whether it's a felony or not. This is a case in which a court-appointed counsel can be appointed in certain circumstances. Do you believe that you are financially able to afford an attorney?
That was so much information, I didn't get to retain it all. I don't have money to retain an attorney.
All right, let me pull up your financial information, and I'll ask you a couple questions. I show that your total expenses are $2,260. Is that correct for your total monthly expenses?
He should have lied.
Expenses?
What does that mean exactly? What type of expenses
do you
mean?
pay out every month for bills that you have?
No, I don't have bills. I barely have income.
I show that your total income is $6,713.
Yeah, he makes way more money than me.
Between retirement, it shows $3,680. Do you receive retirement benefits?
I receive retirement, and that's the only money that I receive in my bank
I also
account.
show a pay amount from Stagecraft Productions in the amount of $3,033. Are you telling me that information is not correct?
How do I get access to it?
Wait, what? I don't know.
It's information you provided, sir. It's not information we got. It's information you provided to pretrial services during your interview before entering the courtroom here this evening.
I don't have access to any money for Stagecraft Production. I made the company, but I don't know where the money is if it's receiving money right now.
Are you telling me that the information you provided to pretrial services that you receive pay in the amount of $3,000 a month is not correct?
$3,680 is what I receive from military retirement benefits.
I'm not talking about that. I have that in here. I'm talking about the $3,000 a month that you reported as your pay for your other job.
It's retirement benefits.
Stagecraft Production.
I think that Miss probably got the information mixed up. I received military retirement pay at $3,680, and anything from the company that I created, I don't know if it makes money. I don't know if I have a card. I don't know if I have a balance. I don't know if I have money to pay or money to receive from my company.
Do you receive a paycheck from that company?
I would have to consult LegalZoom and their accountants.
All right. Since I'm unable to get clear information from you here, I'm not going to be appointing an attorney at this time. You certainly can still address this. I just need to know whether or not you get that income, and clearly you're not able to tell me here.
I don't get that income. I don't have access to that income if that is...
It's very simple. Do you receive a paycheck on a monthly basis from that company in the amount of $3,000 as you reported to pretrial services?
I didn't report that to pretrial services. You must have misunderstood me. I don't receive a paycheck from...
So the only monthly income you receive is through the retirement benefits that you reported to.
Yes, all I receive is military retirement pay.
Okay. I will change your representation here and appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you in this matter.
Okay.
In this case, your status conference is set on March 14 at 8:30 a.m. with a status, or a preliminary hearing rather, on March 18 at 8:30. Those are both at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. In this matter, based on the nature of the charge here, that you attempted to evade law enforcement in this matter repeatedly while engaging in reckless behavior that could have impacted other members of our community, you do have a bond, which is a $2,500 secured appearance bond. That information will be included in the paperwork you'll be receiving in a moment, but do you have any questions regarding this?
Does that mean I have to pay it regardless?
You have to pay a bond in order to be released from custody.
$2,000?
This is a secured appearance bond. You are able to work with a bail bonding company. As far as what that would require in your circumstance, you would have to contact those companies to find out what those terms would be.
Okay.
All right. Do you want to go and step over? You want to pick up that paperwork right there and have a seat? All right. We have Keith Lamb and then David Dennis up after that.
Hey, it's too early in the morning for this. I can't do this morning. Not today. Not today. Next on The Price is Wrong. Hopefully, I don't know if it's like the moons aligned correctly. The time change.
I'm going to state your phone name and date of birth.
Yes, Keith Lamb, 8/6 of 1965.
All right, thank you, sir. So you are here for an out-of-county warrant. This is a warrant that was issued out of the Mojave County Superior Court. Mojave County was notified, did indicate that this was still a valid warrant that they would extradite on. So in this matter, you currently have an arraignment hearing set on March 12th at 8:30 a.m., and that'll be at the Mojave County Superior Court. So in this matter, you do have a bond. The bond and the warrant's been affirmed. That's a $2,000 secured appearance bond. Do you have any questions regarding the information in this matter?
I don't even understand. Is that what's the
I
charge?
can't. Not today.
The charges that are listed in the warrant, and this is just a hit. I don't have your actual charging document here, but the charges listed in your warrant information is disorderly conduct, criminal damage, and threatening, intimidating.
I don't even know why I'm here, Your Honor. How did I get here?
That doesn't have anything to do with me. Is there a date for that?
I don't know if I have a date. Let me look at your hit information. Again, I don't have your charging document. I only have what pulls up in the ACIC,
Because I know
which is the wanted person notification.
I know it was,
A bunch of
The warrant was
tontos.
issued on March 4 of 2025, so that was issued just this last week.
yeah,
I don't know if I have an offense date, but I'll
Sunday
check for you.
fun day.
okay, please, because I have no recollection of any of that
No
charge.
recollection,
I
Your
wasn't
Honor.
even in this, I wasn't even in Maricopa County.
I wasn't even in this reality,
This isn't in Maricopa County. This is in a separate county.
but I'd never been there before in my life, Your Honor. I
So
think
the
the other
officer-
guy,
So looking here, I do not have
Samuel.
a date of offense showing up. I just have the date of the warrant issued out of Mojave, out of Kingman.
Yeah.
So that's the only thing I can give you is just the date of the warrant. As far as the rest of the information on that case, you would have to discuss that with Kingman, because this is their matter. We're just seeing you on their warrant.
Right, right. So you're gonna hold me until the time to?
You have a bond in that warrant. The bond that they set was a $2,000 secured appearance bond. So that is the amount that you would have to post in order to be released prior to your court date out there. If you're unable to post it, that means they need to come and transport you out there in order to attend your court date.
Yeah. That's what's gonna have to happen because I don't.
And they
have-
will be notified that you're
Okay.
here and ready to be picked up. They are the ones that arrange for that transportation out there so you can
Right.
attend your court date.
Okay.
Okay? All
Mhm.
right, any other questions on that?
No, I wish you
Alright.
had the dates because I know I haven't been in Maricopa Kingman since December of 2024. So.
And it might be from back then, I don't know, I don't have any
Yeah.
date, I only have the date the warrant was issued. That's not
Right.
the offense date, that's just the date the warrant was
But-
issued.
You see, that's not fair to me though. If you don't have that information, it's not fair to me.
That's an issue you're gonna have to take up with Kingman, with Mojave County, because
I know.
it's their warrant.
I know.
They're the ones that have issued it, they're the ones that you'll need to speak to about those specific offenses.
And they're the one
Okay.
that's holding me here. Yes, I understand.
Correct. All right, so if you want to go ahead and step over, you can go ahead and pick up that paperwork over there. We've got David Dennis.
Hey,
Justin Soto is
life's
gonna be
not
up
fair. Life's not fair, my man. Hey, so I had to start the smaller stream. I mean, the bigger stream. I had to restart it. I got hit. So if you're wondering why I shut it down, that's why it was. I got hit. Everyone's so sassy this morning, right, Jade? Diamond Race, no cute men's. Ay, ay, ay.
Hi, Mr. Dennis. Go and state your full name and date of birth.
Good morning, Your Honor. David Dennis, 102787.
All right, thank you, sir. So you've got 3 separate cases here today. It's going to be out of 2 separate courts. The first one I'll address is the warrant that was issued out of the Surprise Municipal Court. So in that matter, you now have an arraignment hearing set on March 18 at 1:30, and that'll be at the Surprise Municipal Court. Since you are being held on your other matters that are here today in the Superior Court, I did affirm their $50 bond. So you have a $50 secured appearance bond in the Surprise matter. Since I did affirm the bond in that matter, I did also appoint counsel to represent you for that issue as required pursuant to Rule 6.1.
The breakfast of
Now, your
champions.
next case you have, this is a grand jury warrant that was issued out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. So in this matter, there was an indictment filed that alleges 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs, which is a Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, with an offense date of November 15 of 2024. So in this matter, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed. You do have a arraignment hearing set on March 14 at 8:30 at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. The bond there has been affirmed. That's a $500 secured appearance bond. Your third and final matter here is going to be also out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. This is a new case that just came in for 1 count of criminal trespass in the first degree, a Class 6 felony. So in this matter, the public defender has been appointed as well. Your court dates there are a status conference March 14 at 8:30, preliminary hearing March 18 at 8:30. In that matter, there is a $500 secured appearance bond. So it's $1,050 for all 3 matters. If you do postpone and are released from custody, you're also going to be ordered not to return to the scene of the offense or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness involved in the case that you were arrested for yesterday. Do you have any questions regarding that? All right, sir, if you want to step over, you're going to get individual paperwork for each matter that'll have all that information in it.
Hey, so
Thank
the
you,
guy
sir.
from Friday,
No pretrial. All right.
he got found suitable
All
for
right, we have
parole.
Justin Soto, and after that, Ricky Bratton.
He got found suitable. He's going to get out in September. His date to get out is in September. Yeah, so they did find him suitable. For anybody that's wondering about the hearing on the parole hearing on Friday. Man, I don't know. I think everybody must have got hit on the head while they were getting processed, or they got dropped on their head when they were babies. Right now with these court hearings today, because the elevator's not going all the way up. They might be a few French fries short of a Happy Meal, if you catch my drift here. And this guy...
All right, I have a DUI that I'm going to address since he's not ready to come in.
DUI, you say? Brian wrote, I'm glad dude got approved. Dang. Hey, so if you're on the bigger account, if you guys are wondering what's happening, a lot of the times I gotta cut the stream and start it back up because I'll get violations on from the police, if you will. The smaller account normally doesn't have that problem for some odd reason, but I'm thinking it's because it's a UK based account. The smaller account is at least. Hey, come on, take off your hoodie. Yup, I think that's what it is, King Corey. Oh, where do you think you're at? What do you think you're at? Your local McDonald's, a kiosk over here? Trying to take a nap. Hey, thank you, Jess. Highly appreciate that. What's up with these people? You live in the UK? Hell nah. I'm from the US. But remember when there was that blackout back in January? I ended up opening up a UK based TikTok account, and for some reason the UK one, it doesn't get violations like the US one. The US one, they're on me all the time, constantly. So do I withdraw? Probably he's probably going through withdrawals. Are you happy you got Luca? Who's Luca?
All right, this does not look like Mr. Soto. All right, we'll have Mr. Soto after him then. Mr. Bratton, state your full name and date of birth.
Rick Chavez Bratton, 94.
All right, so you've got two separate cases here today. The first one's a new case out of Superior Court. It's alleging one count of criminal trespass in the first degree. That's a Class 6 felony. The Public Defender's Office has been appointed. You do have a status conference set March 14, preliminary hearing March 18, both at 8:30. Those will be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. In this matter, you do have a bond. You also have another hold here today that we're about to get to, but at least in this new matter, you have a $500 secured appearance bond with the additional orders that you are not to return to the scene of the offense or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness in this matter. Your second case we have here is a probation violation warrant that was issued, looks like about 7 days ago, so last week. So in that matter, there was a petition to revoke filed that alleges a violation of terms 6, 7, and 21 of your probation terms. The public defender's been appointed there as well. Revocation arraignment hearing set March 17 at 8:30. The bond in that warrant's been affirmed. That's a $250 secured appearance bond, so it's $750 total for both. If you do post that bond and you are released from custody, you are still on supervised probation. You do still need to abide by all terms, including contacting probation within 72 hours. Do you have any questions regarding either of these matters?
No.
All right, sir, if you want to go ahead and step over, you can go ahead and pick up that paperwork so you can have a seat. Thank you. Yep, that direction. All right, we have Mr. Soto still, Justin Soto. After that, Joseph Arriaga Stevens.
These defendants need to wake up. They need to get with the program real quick. Don't they know they're being streamed right now?
Sir, please state your full name and date of birth.
Just like Craig Solar, 18XN6.
All right, so you've got three separate cases here today. The first one we have here is the new matter that just came in. This is for a new case out of Superior Court alleging one count of possession of dangerous drugs for sale, which is a Class 2 felony. The Public Defender's Office has been appointed to represent you. You have a status conference set March 14 and a preliminary hearing March 18, both at 8:30. That's going to be at the Superior Court located in downtown Phoenix. In this matter, you have a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $50. I'm putting this bond in place because you're going to have two other bonds here in your probation cases, which are also on the calendar today. So those probation cases are here because a petition to revoke was filed back in February. It alleges a violation of terms 3 and 5 of your probation terms. So in both of those cases, the public defender has been appointed as well. Revocation arraignment hearing set March 17 at 8:30. And in each of those matters, the bond and the warrant's been affirmed. Each of those has a $250 secured appearance bond. Now, if you do post bond and you are released from custody, you're still on supervised probation. You do still need to abide by those terms. That does include contacting probation within 72 hours. Do you have any questions regarding any of these cases?
So then,
All right, sir. If you want to step over, we'll get you paperwork for all three matters. You can have a seat at this time. We've got Ricky, I'm sorry, we already had Ricky. Joseph Arriaga Stevens, and then Levi Aspa will be up next.
It's me, Mario. Thank you. Highly appreciate that heart right there, Bell.
All right, sir, please state your full name and date of birth.
Joseph Rodriguez Stevens, 62901.
All right, so you're here for a new case out of Superior Court. The charges are 1 count of organized retail theft, that's a Class 4 felony, 1 count of shoplift with an artifice, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of resisting arrest, that's a Class 6 felony. So in this matter, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed to represent you. You do currently have a status conference set March 14 with a preliminary hearing March 18, both at 8:30. Those will be at the Superior Court located in downtown Phoenix. In this matter, based on a review of your history, as well as the fact that you currently have some warrants outstanding, you do have a $500 secured appearance bond. So that's in this matter. It looks like you might have a Glendale warrant that you need to be seen on as well. If that's the case, that's a completely separate matter. You'd have to go in front of that judge as far as what would happen there. Do you have any questions, though, regarding this matter here? All right, sir, if you want to go and step over, you go and pick up that paperwork so you can have a seat. Levi, Aspa, and then Darin Day will be up after that.
It was harmless.
All right, sir, your full name and date of birth.
Levi Devin Aspa, 02-1696.
All right, thank you, sir. So you're here for a probation violation warrant that was issued. It's for a petition to revoke that was filed alleging a violation of terms 3, 4, and 5 of your probation terms. So the public defender has been appointed to represent you. You have a revocation arraignment hearing set on March 17 at 8:30. That'll be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. And in this matter, the bond in that warrant's been affirmed. That's a $500 secured appearance bond. Now, if you post that bond and are released from custody, you are still on supervised probation. You do still need to abide by all terms of probation, including contacting probation within 72 hours. Do you have any questions regarding that?
I can get bonded out today?
You are bondable, and you could bond out today, correct?
Okay.
Yeah, assuming you have no other holds, then you would be released.
Okay.
Okay?
Thank you, ma'am.
All right, if you want to go and step over, you can go ahead and have a seat. We've got Darin Day and then Gabriel Martinez up after that.
Hey, Skull Pirate, thank you for following the smaller account. Gracias a ti. All right, up next is going to be Gabriel. Gabriel who? No sé, but we're about to see him right now. Hey, and if you're not tapping, you must be napping. Tap, tap,
Mr.
tap.
Day, go and state your full name and date of birth.
4299.
All right, thank you. So you are here, ma'am, for a bench warrant issue. That's for a failure to appear in CR 2024-103236. So in that matter, you now have a status conference set March 18 at 8:30. That'll be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. The bond in your warrant's been affirmed. This is a $500 secured appearance bond. Do you have any questions regarding that? All right, if you want to go and step over, you can go ahead and have a seat at this time.
I'm going to jail for.
I'm sorry?
I'm not going to jail for.
How long are you in jail for?
Yeah.
At this time, your next court hearing in this matter is on March 18th. So at that point, you can certainly speak with your attorney and find out what's going to happen in the future, okay? All right, we have Gabriel Martinez and then Xavier Villegas.
Hey, I think he might be eating the toothpaste. The fluoride must be doing that to him, from what I hear. The fluoride is really messing us up.
Name and date of birth.
Gabriel Rene Martinez, 2/1996.
All right, so you are here for a new case out of Superior Court. This is alleging 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person. That's a Class 4 felony. 1 count of failing to admit to carrying a weapon, which is a Class 1 misdemeanor. So in this matter, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed. You do have a status conference set March 14 with the preliminary hearing March 18, both at 8:30 a.m. Those will be at the Superior Court located in downtown Phoenix. Since this matter does involve a weapons offense, you do have a bond in this case. That's a $500 secured appearance bond. So if you post that amount, you would be eligible for release in this matter. Just need to make sure you show up for your court date on March 14. Any questions about that?
Yeah, under which statute makes me a prohibited possessor?
That is going to be, the prohibited possessor statute is 1330-102, and it's going to be on your paperwork. You'll get it when you see your charging document. 1330-102 indicates which individuals would be considered a prohibited possessor under Arizona law. In your case, I believe it was because of a prior felony conviction. I'd have to double check on that, though, but that was my recollection of it.
What did
the
you say?
failure to admit is actually under the same statute as well. That's completely separate, though, from
Failure
prohibited.
to admit.
All right. Any other questions?
No.
All right. If you want to go and step over, you want to pick up that paperwork.
Hey, Jess, that was a man, wasn't it? Not
All
this
right, so
dude,
we
but
have
the
Mr. Villegas,
but the other
and
person
then
that came
Savannah
up.
Cruz will be up next.
The judge said, "Ma'am." Oh, snap! I missed that. I thought it was a dude. What's going on with all these people
So
today?
state your full name and date of birth.
Xavier Villegas, 0829-2005.
It was a
All right,
female.
thank
Okay,
you, sir.
okay.
So you are here today because of a warrant that was issued.
I was about to. Damn, man. I think I'm starting to get what they got. That time change. That
All
time
right,
change
that is
definitely
issued
messed
out
me
of
up.
the Surprise Municipal Court in CM 2024-00844. So in that matter, an arraignment hearing has been set on March 18 at 1:30 p.m. That's going to be at the Surprise Municipal Court. So in this case, the bond in the warrant's been affirmed. That's a $200 secured appearance bond. Otherwise, the rest of your release conditions do remain the same.
Too much
Do you have
fluoride.
any questions regarding that?
So I had paid that ticket. I've been keeping up with my payments, and I had paid it. I think it was due the 27th of February. I had paid it the 26th, and it said it could take up to 3 days to process. I don't know if
She don't
if
care.
it did not process it, but I have receipts and like proof I can get.
So this is for a failure to appear.
Yeah.
That's it. It's saying that you were given a court date. You were given that here. We gave you the court date when you came through here last. You didn't appear at your court date, which is why they issued the warrant. So anything further to address with this would have to be
What had
done
happened
through that court.
was-
They're the ones that issued your warrant in this case.
Yeah. All right.
Okay?
All right.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Doing the walk of shame. Get out of here.
All right. Savannah Cruz and then Isaac Harris will be up after that.
What's up with these people, man? Trying to run game on this official here, Your Honor, if you will. You gotta wake up pretty early in the morning to get over on her, if you will. JD.
Your full name and date of birth.
7/31/98 in Savannah Cruz.
You are here for two separate cases. They're both probation violation warrants that have been issued. That's for a petition to revoke filed in each one of your probation matters alleging a violation of terms 3 and 5 of your probation terms. The public defender has been appointed in both matters. You have a revocation arraignment hearing set March 17 at 8:30. That's going to be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. In each one of these cases, based on the nominal bond that was provided in each of those warrants, I am going to be releasing you today in lieu of that. You are being released, but you are still subject to the supervision of your probation officer.
Yeah.
Within 72 hours of your release, you do need to contact probation and otherwise stay in compliance with the rest of those terms, or a supplemental petition to revoke could be issued. Do you have any questions regarding that?
No.
All right, go and step over to your left there. You can go and pick up that paperwork and have a seat. Mr. Harris, Angel Sanchez will be up after that.
Chris, you're looking for problems with that one right there. Don't do it. Don't do it.
All right, so your full name and date of birth.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Your full name and your date of birth.
Isaac Harris, 05/22/2004.
All right, so you're here for a warrant that was issued out of the Buckeye Municipal Court. It's in their case number CM 2025-16. In that matter, an arraignment hearing has been set on March 25th at 2 p.m. That'll be at the Buckeye Municipal Court. The address for the court will be included in your paperwork. In this matter, since this is the first warrant issued in this case, I'm willing to give you a second shot to appear at that next court date. So you are going to be released today on your own recognizance, which is your promise to appear. I'll just let you know you failed to appear on March 25th. In all likelihood, another warrant's going to issue at that time. You probably won't have the same luck again. Do you have any questions regarding that?
No, ma'am.
All right, go ahead and step over. You're going to pick up that paperwork so you can have a seat. What's your question?
What is the court only open during the week, including Friday?
The court's only open during regular business hours during the week.
Okay.
And as far as what their hours are, though, you'd have to contact them directly. I don't know what their exact hours are.
Okay, thank you.
Okay? All right, so we have Angel Sanchez, and then Denzel Deo will be up next.
Sorry, no tortinha.
All right, to state your full name and date of birth.
Angel First Sanchez, 07-1696.
All right, ma'am, you were here for a new case out of Superior Court. It is alleging 1 count of criminal trespass in the first degree. That's a Class 6 felony. 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, also a Class 6 felony. Those are the counts I was able to find probable cause on here today. There was an additional count of possession of dangerous drugs, which I was not able to find probable cause on. Doesn't necessarily mean it's going away. They just didn't provide me with enough information today. The Public Defender's Office has been appointed to represent you. You have a status conference March 24 with a preliminary hearing March 27, both at 8:30. In this matter, I am following the PSA recommendation. You are being released on your own recognizance with the additional orders that you are not to return to the scene of the offense. You are not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. Do you have any questions?
No.
All right, go and step
Wait,
over.
I'm getting released today?
You are being released. Go and step over. You can go
Wait,
and pick
what?
up that paperwork.
You gonna let me go?
Deo, Melissa,
I'm out of
Denzel,
here.
Gonna be up after
Later. Say no more. Say less. Hey, she's celebrating now. Hold on. Let's go ahead and give her one of these.
Sir, your full name and date of birth.
Denzel Dow, 21398.
All right, so you're here for a new case out of Superior Court. This is alleging 1 count of endangerment, a Class 6 felony, 1 count of reckless driving, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of criminal speed. That's also a misdemeanor offense. So in this matter, I don't show you qualify for court-appointed counsel based on the financial information submitted. If you think that's incorrect and you should qualify for court-appointed counsel, you can bring that up here with me today, or you can also bring that up at your next court date as well. You do have the right to retain an attorney to represent you in this matter. So in this case, status conference is set March 24 with a preliminary hearing March 27, both at 8:30. Those will be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. And this information, based on your otherwise lack of any other history, I am following the PSA recommendation. You are being released on your own recognizance. That is going to be your promise to appear. Do you have any questions regarding that?
No.
All right, step over. You can go and pick up that paperwork so you can have a seat at this time. Thank you, sir. All right, Ms. Stambau.
Next.
Ma'am, please state your full name and date of birth.
Melissa Stambaum, 72088.
All right, so you are here for 2 separate cases today. The first one's a warrant issued out of the North Mesa Justice Court. That's their case, TR 2021-121688. It is a failure to pay warrant issued out of that court. So in this matter, an arraignment hearing's been set on March 27 at 1 p.m. That'll be at the North Mesa Justice Court. Since it is a failure to pay warrant, I am going to be releasing you on this. You're going to be released on your own recognizance. It is your promise to appear, so you just need to make sure you show up on March 27. Okay. Set up some kind of payment plan. See if you can do that. Otherwise,
it's
they're
been
going
my
to keep
issue
issuing
showing up.
warrants.
That's the problem. I don't know what's going on, but I always seem to have an issue showing up to that court date.
I hate when that happens.
Maybe keep that to yourself for right now.
I know.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So we have your other matter here, which is a new case out of the West Mesa Justice Court. This is also for a driving on suspended license case. So in this matter now, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel since it's a traffic offense that doesn't otherwise qualify, but you do have the right to retain an attorney to represent you. This one's out of the West Mesa Justice Court, and this one has an arraignment hearing March 25th at 8:30, and in this one you have the same release conditions given that it's a traffic offense. You're being released on your own recognizance. Just make sure you show up, okay?
Okay.
All right. Any questions?
No.
All right.
Hey, her street name.
Over. All right, so we've got one house call matter. This is for Pablo Zambrano Bautista. So he was combative.
She goes by
So he's here for a new
Peligrosa.
case out of Superior Court.
La
This is alleging 1 count of
Peligrosa.
aggravated assault involving a first responder, a classified felony. Public Defender's Office has been appointed. Status conference at March 14, preliminary hearing March 18, both at 8:30. And in that matter, he has a $500 secured appearance bond. All right, I show that is now everybody. Dean, are we good to turn off the recorder? All right, so we're going to...
Oh, come on, Your Honor. How dare you? How dare you? Hey, so what do you guys want to do? So it's another 18 minutes before Pima County Court start. Do you guys want to hang out for 18 minutes, or do you want me to cut it and come back? What do you guys want to do? You guys tell me what you guys want to do. Hang out, hang out, hang out. Oh, snap. I just got hit again on the big account. I'm going to go ahead and start it back up, unfortunately. So if you're on the big account, and the big account is the one that has the 18,000 followers, which has 46 people on it. I'm going to start it up really quick. And Judge, let's hang out. Okay, I'm going to start it back up because I got hit before I get canned. And I'll be back in 2 seconds, all right? And that's on the big account. I do have a smaller account, and that one tends to not get banned. So if you want to jump over to that one, check out my profile, and it has a similar handle as the main account. All right, so I just cut the big account right now. My question is, let me see here. Let me get it back up and going, and here we go. All right, I'm gonna set up already for court, so like that we're ready and we don't miss anything right now. So give me 2 seconds right here while I set everything up, and we'll be good to go. That court was kind of short for it being a Sunday. I'm kind of surprised. What do you guys think? Everybody just seemed kind of like they're out of it. I know it's early and all, but sheesh, like wake up and smell the coffee, people. You're in jail. I think I would be a little bit more. I think I would be a little bit more aware if I was in court to make sure what the hell is going on and what's being said and whatnot. People are trying to keep you locked up, and you're over here sleeping or got lagañas in your eyes. Don't even know what time it is. All right, let me switch it over really quick right now. Let's switch over to Pima County. Let me see here. Give me 2 seconds. There we go. Hold up. Okay. Let's switch it over now. All right, Pima's up. Let me unzoom this puppy here so you guys can see. All right, Pima County. And let me get this on the screen. All right, we're good to go for Pima County now. We are good to go. Let me see. Okay. There we go. Let me see. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, Angela? How's it going? Sugar, boom, boom. I'm grateful I don't have to go back to jail anymore. Hell yeah, it's definitely a good feeling. And let me see. So am I a little confused? Are we staying here? Or are we supposed to go to another stream? Nah, I mean, if you want to hang out, then the next stream is gonna start in 14 minutes. I already went ahead and made the changes so you guys don't have to go anywhere. And we're all staying in the same place, if you will. Let me check if you guys got any. They were dragging. Yeah, they were Skull Pirate. Let me see what you have planned for today. So today, I gotta go to work today. Unfortunately, that's it. It's been a nice few days off. Let me see. So I've been off since I think Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Damn, the run is over. Yeah, so I'm gonna be going back to work today. So I'll be working for the next few days. So I'll still continue running my streams on YouTube, but obviously I won't be running them on TikTok. So if you do like these type of streams and you guys want to continue watching them, I would highly recommend for you guys to go to the YouTube page at CollectCallFrom. At CollectCallFrom. There we go. I'm showing it to a smaller account, and then I'll show it to the bigger account at CollectCallFrom. Right there. If you go there, I run these every day starting at 6 a.m. in the morning. We start off with Miami-Dade court, and that runs for a few hours. We do some parole board hearings, normally Utah, then on to Connecticut, and then we also have Arizona courts, which would be Pima County and Maricopa County. on a daily basis, so it's like nonstop. I think I'm on here way more than I care to admit at this point, but you know, it is what it is. Anybody got any questions that you guys want me to answer before the stream starts? We got about 12 minutes before it starts up. So, hey, what's up, Steven? How's it going? This will probably be the best time to ask if you guys got any questions. Skull Pirate writes, the parole hearings lately. No, you know what? They're always kind of crazy. It just depends on the individual. Hey, I'm good. I'm not I lost an hour of sleep today, but other than that, I mean everything's good. Angela writes, I am definitely hanging out. I appreciate you. Hey, I appreciate you guys, for tuning in. I know you guys got you guys could be watching whoever you want, so it's definitely an honor that you guys are, here spending time with me. Have you been to jail? Not today. I have. Hey, you know what, Angela? To answer your question, I haven't been in those type of situations since 2002. So damn, what are we in 2025? So it's been 23 years for me. So I've been in the straight and narrow, and I definitely learned my lesson. But in between that time, I'm not gonna lie, there should have been times that I should have ended up back, but I was able to catch some breaks. So shout out to those cops that gave me those breaks and let me walk away. Let me see. Casey writes, I love watching this. These people are crazy. They definitely are. If you're asking me if I've ever been to prison, no, I have not. I've never been to prison. And at one point, that's where I was headed. But luckily, I saw the light. I saw the writing on the wall and decided to change my ways. And, here I am. 20-something years later, a law-abiding citizen, if you will. And, life couldn't be any better for me. Married, got a 6-year-old daughter, and man, I got a pretty good life. So I can't complain. I always get extra time to jump on these streams with you guys. My wife supports what I'm doing, which is the best part of of it all. And let me see, I'm from the UK. When you said jail is legit, let me see. I'm from the UK. When you said jail is like in the UK, you would get remanded until court. Let me see. When I'm from the UK, you said jail is like in the UK. I don't understand your question. Would you mind rephrasing it, Stephen? Good. Thanks for telling your story. Hey, not a problem. W wife. What kind of work do you do? I work in. I'm gonna keep it as vague as possible because where I work at, it's. I don't need the people I work with to be up in my business, but I work in the medical field, if you will. And it was by accident. It wasn't something that I planned out. Let me see. I like the guys that say yup and nope. Writes King Corey. Sierra writes, okay, cool. How long until you have to go to work? It's not until this evening, but I gotta get some sleep before I go into work. If not, I'll be tired at work. So that's what I'm on right now. Let me see. Angela, listen. Everyone has a story. I stopped drinking 13 years ago because I was out there acting like Becky Buck white girl wasted. Always, I'm grateful for where I'm at now. For sure. Hey, what's up, Rachel? How's it going? Can we get you through the leaks? Yeah. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm gonna be here through the Pima County, if you will. Let me see. It's the same. They get held till their. Oh, okay. So in the UK, do you get a bail or can you get a ward or how does that system work? Since you're from the UK and you could Brad, a nurse. No, I'm not a nurse, man. I couldn't do that school. It's just way too long, and man, I would probably lose interest. So when it comes to my attention span in school, I can't do it. I can't do it like my daughter says. Hey, what's up, Hot Mess Express? Welcome back to You Have a Collect Call From. A little respect goes a long way, and stand up straight. Hey, James, damn, I forgot about the time change. Hey, tell me about it. I was over here trying to go to the court, and it wasn't starting. I was like, what the hell is going on? And then, so I had to, I checked my what do you call it? I checked my world clock, and then I saw that the time, we're on the same time zone now as Arizona now. So in Arizona, before we would be an hour behind, now we're in the same time zone. So now it's actually 8:52 in Arizona, and it's also 8:52 or 8:53 in LA now. So hi from Australia, it's 2:52 a.m. Hey, welcome, Courtney. Welcome from down under, if you will. Let me see. Angela wrote, you moved the chat so it's in the black background for now. Oh. There we go. See, but now I got this in the way here. Let me see. Let me move this stuff around. I got a lot of stuff around here. And I'll move this right here for the moment. We'll put it right here. All right. All right, that's done with. Love the hat. Hey, thank you. Representing the LA Lakers. Perfect. Thank you. Let me see. Do they have court today? Hell yeah. That's what we're waiting for right now. It should be starting in 16 minutes, unless nobody got a no. Sorry, in 14 minutes, in 6 minutes. The only way there won't be court today would be if nobody got arrested in Pima County, and the way Pima County operates, I find that highly unlikely. You know, with all the rugs people are doing out there, all the domestic violent cases that they're doing out there, the DUIs, the aggravated DUIs, kidnappings, and all that stuff, I don't see it. I don't see it not happening. So I would say if I was a betting man, I would say that there's a 90% chance that it will be happening today, unless their system crash due to Y2K and the time change. Then that's out of my control right there. So if the clock hits 9 o'clock, it doesn't start, then I would start to worry. Because normally at in Pima County, they're a lot more. I would say they're a lot more punctual than Maricopa County. Like yesterday, we were waiting for the Maricopa one, and it started about 18 minutes late. So it be like that sometimes, if you will. Let me see, King Corey, and they and the raspy voice is a telltale sign of what? Yeah. That and them like their mouth, like moving their mouth like in weird ways, by chewing on their lips, scratching their faces, nodding off. Bruce, hey, what's up, Bruce? How's it going? Welcome back. Welcome back. And if you haven't done so, please do so. If you guys could go ahead and hit the thumbs up if you're on the YouTube side of it, I would highly appreciate it. There's 27 people watching, so I would expect there to at least be 27 thumbs up, if you will. And if you're on TT, if you guys could go ahead and tap, because if you're tapping, you must. What is it? If you're tapping, you must not be napping, or if you're napping, you must be tapping. I don't know. I'm telling you, this time change is messing me up. No wonder those people don't even know how to answer right now. They don't even know what's going on. So hey, let's get up to it. We could get up to 20,000 taps, so we could get to the FYP. You know, get some more people in here. You know what they say around here: the more, the merrier. You know, the more comments we get, and the more it'll push us onto the algorithm. If you ain't tapping, you must be napping. That's right. There it is. Thank you for that clarification right there, Sierra. I couldn't even think. Yesterday there was a robbery in LA. Last night it was crazy with K9. What, man? You know what? I've been meaning to catch one of those. I want to start doing the high speed chases in LA. So man, I gotta figure out a way to get those alerts, so like that when they're going down, I could tune in and we could go ahead and go on these high speed chases all together, if you will. Imagine. Those LA's chases are bananas. These fools be going 100 and something, and then the helicopter has a freaking they got a speedometer to let you know how fast they're going. Sheesh, that would be awesome. Scanner. Oh, you're right, Cha-Cha. Thank you. But then I gotta be listening to it all day, or would I get a pop up on my phone letting me know there's a high speed chase? I need to figure out a way. Like I need to get like a phone call when these damn. I need to find out a way to get a phone call when this is going down, and I could just jump on as soon as these high speed chases go on. Let me see. Blame Michelle. When I was in county, we got instant coffee, and these girls were snorting it. What? Damn, that's like That's like being like super desperate right there. Man, imagine what they were coughing up. They're coughing up coffee. Oh, ground up coffee. No, thank you. Doesn't sound like a good time to me. Well, at least they weren't shooting it up. That's rugged. Hey, what's up, Spiritual Bombshell? How you been, man? Buenos dias and welcome back to You Have a Collect Call From It. All right, so we're down to about under 2 minutes, so hopefully it starts up and man, let's see what kind of individuals, if any, if the people that were on Maricopa today are gonna be, or the people that the people that were on Maricopa today, if that was a look into the future, then I could just imagine what we're gonna be getting in Pima County today. We're gonna get freaking zombies in here. All right. Let me see over here. Let me see. Amber writes, Chad writes, if you're not tapping, you're napping. Let me see. Nicole, I'm still baffled by the case 2 nights ago where the dad drove over 100 miles an hour with his kids in the car. Oh yeah. Yup. I think I missed that one. I didn't see that one. Everyone hit that thumbs up for James. Gracias. Highly appreciate that. Hey, and we need Bruce is requesting a toilet flush. Here you go. Drop one, flush one. Hey, Amber. You know what? I am not on Discord, and to be honest with you, I don't know how it works. But now that you mentioned that, thank you. I highly appreciate that bit of information right there. Would you happen to know the name of the page on Discord, and I'll figure out the rest, how to get it up and running. That's a good piece of information right there, Amber. Let me see. I love. Let me see here. I'm good cooking breakfast. That's right. Hell yeah, man! I just ate my breakfast of champs. I just ate 2 mini pizzas, 2 red berry mini pizzas. I love the guy judge that has a mustache. I call him the hipster. That's the hipster judge. Discord is messy. I'm not sure. I've never been on it, so I have no idea how that works. Yeah, they had 2 kids, and I was going over 100 miles an hour while intoxicated. What? Damn, that's bananas. Let me see, Mama. Let's get a collect call Discord going. Okay, I'll set it up. I'll figure it out. Bruce, beautiful morning here in Tucson, Arizona. That's right, Bruce. It's called Life Police Chases. Hey, thank you. I really appreciate that, Amber. As a matter of fact, let me find my phone so I could take a picture of this screen here, because if not, ever since COVID hit, my short-term memory has been kind of bad. So I gotta take pictures and stuff and notes, because if not, it'll be out the window. Hey, what up, Brent Ninja? Welcome back. Let me see, Lex. Hey, James, did you hear all Cali prisons are on lockdown? Well, no, I think it's only the level 4 yards. Yeah, Starlight was telling me about that yesterday, and I pulled up an article. I was reading up on it yesterday, so that was definitely interesting. Shorty 313. Yeah, it's only level 4 yards. Yep, that is correct. Yeah, I was talking about it on a live prison phone call yesterday from Centinela State Prison. One of the members brought it up, and I looked up an article because I didn't know anything about it. To be quite honest with you, I haven't been on YouTube since Tuesday, like to watch other information. I haven't been on there. So normally, like when on my days off, when I'm at home, I don't watch YouTube. The only time that I do watch is when I'm out, out of the house and whatnot. So that's where we're at. Let me see right here. Lex, oh, my dad is in life without parole. That's why. Okay, yup. Hey, that sucks. Yeah, let me see. Casey, why? Because a lot of things are happening in the California Department of Corrections. There's a lot of violence going on, and they seem not to be able to get a hold on it. But I think it's because they made some policy changes within the last 10 years and whatnot that heavily restricted them taking action, if I'm using the right word. So it's creating chaos all over the Department of Corrections, and a lot of people are losing their lives, and the CDCR, they're not being transparent about these incidences that are happening. They're withholding a lot of information, and even sometimes, when people are getting their lives taken away, they're not sharing that information with the public. The only reason that people are finding out is because some of those correctional officers, they'll leak that information out to news organizations or news outlets. Let me see here. Did you request to join the courtroom? On this one, I don't need to request it. It's open. This one's open to the public. A lot of that is correct, Lex. Let me see. I had some questions for those guys last night, but they weren't. Okay, yeah. You know what, Corey? If you want to reach out to them, you could always add them out. You can always add them to your. You could download this app called GTL Getting Out, and you could add them up, and you could reach out to them like that if you have questions like that. So that is another option if you wanna ask them. And let me see. Oh, thumbs up. Let me see. When does it start? It should be starting. It should be starting any moment now, unless they're not gonna have court. Let me see. It's been a 500-man riot for 58 minutes in California prisons in the early 2000s. Oh, I think that's the one. I think that was in Pelican Bay, I want to say. Let me see. Okay, thanks for sure. Hey, Fernando, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate that. Let me see. It's 10:03. Yeah, that's right, Lori. Yup. So just like you guys, I'm pretty much at their mercy. I have no control over these streams. If they happen, I mean, I love it. When they don't, it happens sometimes. Did you see DVA Tracy? Oh, okay. Let me see here. Jones Law and Snow. Thanks, Amber. I'll check it out on the YouTube or TikTok or Discord. Let me see here. Oh, hey, thank you, Amber. Thank you for sending that link. I appreciate that. And let me see, Joe's Lawn and Snow. There are only 13 likes. Hit the like. It's free to hit the like. And Discord is in the App Store. Yeah. Okay. Hey, thank you for that. Highly appreciate that. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna check right now. I'm gonna check if there's a schedule for Pima. Give me one moment, Pima County. All right, I'm checking right now if there's anything on the roster. That'll probably like the easiest way to find out. Hey, thank you, Gigi. Highly appreciate that. And maybe it's not happening today. Oh, you know what? What I can do is I could switch this over so we're not just looking at a blank screen. I could put on what do you call it? What is this called? Florida. Florida is going on right now, so let me. I'll put on Florida, and if Pima starts, then I'll just switch it over. So just bear with me here while I set that up. Bueno. Oh yeah. Let me see. Yo, from 916 Sacramento. What's up? Let's do Florida. Okay, I'm opening up my Zoom app right now. So as soon as it opens up, we'll go ahead and get it going. I think I hit it. Here we go. Here it is. That's right. All right, here we go. Zoom, where you at? Okay, virtual bond meeting. Bam. All right, starting.
Williams, fourth.
Here we go. All right. Oh, let me move myself out the way here. Oh, yeah. I like the other judge better. The lady, the female that
Mr.
comes on.
Williams, you're charged with resisting an officer without violence. The court will take a look at the arrest affidavit. Court does
Florida
find
is
probable
happening.
cause.
Yeah, this is Florida. That is correct. This is Florida. Hold on. You know what? Let me fix the screen up right now.
See any
Give me 2 seconds.
prior history for Mr. Williams?
Your Honor, the state will request retrial services for the defendant with an alternate bond of $500.
Defense?
Your Honor, because Mr. Williams has no local priors, we're requesting that he be ROR'd. Alternatively, that the bond be set at $150 with pretrial services as an alternative.
I'm gonna do pretrial services with the alternate bond at $500.
All right, there we go. You guys can see the judge and the defendant right there. Angela wrote, I watched him earlier and he was letting everyone get off easy and was acting like it was his first day on the job. Nicole writes,
Jaime Lopez?
Get the bond out.
Hey, I agree with you on that one, Nicole. Yeah, he's definitely better than the guy from last night on Pima County. There we go.
Jairo Gonzalez?
Bond out.
It's pre-trial. Yeah, it is. It's the ankle monitor. That is correct, Lori, from my understanding. This judge lets the attorney make the other judge doesn't do that. The other judge, she's feisty. The one that's on Monday through Friday. She's a feisty judge. You guys know who I'm talking about?
Santos.
Mr. Matias Santos as a whole for immigration.
Okay, sir, you're charged with consuming alcohol outside of a store in Homestead.
Damn, people still do that? People still be drinking outside liquor stores?
Court does find probable cause.
That's what my wife will be saying. She'll say like something like people are still drinking outside. Man, I thought people stopped drinking on the outside of a liquor store.
We're asking for a $150 bond, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Set bond at $150.
Are we ready to begin?
Ready to go.
May I respond?
Go ahead.
Hey, U.S. Army, where are you at?
Mr. Santos does need an interpreter.
Señor Santos, usted. I'm sorry, if you can let me know beforehand, but I think I remember. Señor Santos, usted se le acusa de beber una bebida alcohólica al frente de una tienda. El juez ha hallado que sí existe motivo fundado y se le está emitiendo una fianza de $150, es lo que está solicitando la fiscalía.
Let me see.
Defense, did you want to say anything?
Yes, Judge. Normally, I would be requesting an ROR because Mr. Matias Santos does not have any priors, and this is a non-violent offense. But in this case, I am requesting a dollar bond.
Sir, can I get your full name, please?
Anthony Francisco Almazan.
Almazan, I'm seeing you this morning.
Oh, it's on. It's on.
Hold on, we're going back. Silent, anything you say can and will be used against you. I understand that you are serving out a jail sentence right now, right? Do you know what your release date is?
It's March 31st. I'm going to a rehab on March 31st, Villa Maria, for 90 days.
Okay.
Does that have a black eye? I'll put this right here.
What I'm going to do on this new charge is I'm going to hold you on just $100 bond. That way I can appoint an attorney for you and you're going to be seen tomorrow at 1 o'clock on this matter. Okay. So my intent isn't to hold you in custody any longer than your release date, but I want you to be seen on this before you get out.
Okay.
Okay, so you can start that process. So I'm going to order a $100 cash bond And I'm going to appoint Peter Gutierrez to represent you. And your hearing in Pima County Justice Court, that'll be by video tomorrow. It'll be at 1 o'clock in the afternoon with Judge Ball. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Next. All right. I'm glad it started, man. I was starting to get worried that nobody got arrested. I was kind of worried that nobody got arrested in Pima County. That's highly impossible. It Justin. What up, Justin? The court is better. Yup. It definitely is. I'm from
Your Honor, will we have the pleasure of Mr. Yocupicio this morning?
No, he's already continued to tonight.
Very well.
Monica, wishful thinking, right? Hey, what's up, Pancho? How are you, bro? Hey, I'm doing pretty good. Pancho 01841 Capricorn. That's right.
Ma'am, can I get your full name?
Kayla Davis.
Miss Davis, I am seeing you this morning on a couple of new shoplifting charges out
Target.
of Sahuarita. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. Ma'am, is this your correct address on La Cañada? In Green Valley? In Green Valley? That's where you're living?
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, you know what?
I'm going to order
Honestly,
that you be released on your promise to appear in court. I am ordering that you not return to this incident location. You can't go back to that Safeway. Do you understand that?
Safeway?
Yes.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna tell you guys something. I'm
And You're
glad.
going to need to be in Sahuarita Municipal Court on April 1st at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to get paperwork with that information on it, but you need to
Not
make
the
sure that you get
eggs.
to that hearing or a warrant can issue for your arrest. All right?
Okay.
All right. You're excused.
I'm glad. I'm glad that back in the early 2000s, this wasn't a thing right here. Because imagine, man, like this stuff is the internet's forever. Like these images, you're never gonna be able to
Ma'am, can I
shake
get
these.
your full name?
Norma Fuller.
Ms. Fuller, I'm seeing you this morning on charges of domestic violence, assault, disorderly conduct, and criminal damage. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
What up, Kathy
Give
Sue?
me just a moment to look over this paperwork.
And Kathy Sue's looking mighty rough. And what do you? Okay, so she did domestic violence. Oh, hold on. You comb your hair a little bit. You gotta comb it to the side. Let me see. Mama Bear laughing out loud. Imagine having a court April 1st, then you go get a failure to appear April Fools. I didn't show up. Ha ha ha. But yeah, like I was.
Ma'am, I am going to order that you be held on a $1,000 bond. That'll be cash or secured. If you were to post that bond, I'm ordering that you possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, that you commit no further acts of domestic violence. I'm ordering that you have no contact of any kind at this time with the alleged victim, your husband, Timothy. So that means you cannot
Timothy?
go back to the residence if he is there. I will put in my order that you could return one time with a law enforcement escort to collect your personal belongings. So if you were to post that bond, you would need to take my court order to the nearest police station and they will go with you to get your things. Do you understand all of that?
Yes.
I'm going to appoint an
Leave
attorney
Timothy
for
alone.
you. This is going to be out of Marana. That'll be Janet Altschuler. And you are going to be seen tomorrow at noon by video. If you were to post your bond, you would need to get to Marana City Court tomorrow at noon, or a warrant can issue for your arrest. All right?
From
All
survive
right, you're
to
excused.
thrive. She looks like the DV grandma from yesterday. Everyone hit the thumbs up for James. Hey, gracias. I appreciate that, Bruce. Hell yeah. I was wondering who won the fight. Hey, good night to you. Oh, it's nighttime in the UK. Hey, have a good one, Samantha. Thank you for stopping by. Highly appreciate that. Represent your city, the city, your country, the UK. Let me see. They don't. She won't make it. It's only 10 from county. You see, what's up from San Antonio, from Texas. That's right. Represent your city. Shout out to Texas.
Hey, sir, can I get your full name?
William Alfred Humphreys.
Humphreys, I'm seeing you this morning on charges of domestic violence, assault, and disorderly conduct. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. Pretrial services did speak with the alleged victim, your wife, Deborah.
Elderly hour.
She does not object to your release, but she does not want to have contact with you at this time. And so you can't return to the residence. Do you have somewhere else that you can go?
I don't know.
Can you figure something out? All right. Otherwise,
I have to.
keep you in jail. But
My house. It's my house.
It's your wife is residing there. She's the victim, and so she's going to stay there, and you need to find somewhere else to go.
Hey, Mr. Clinton, he's looking mighty rough nowadays.
I'm going to order that you be released on your promise to appear in court. I am ordering that you commit no further acts of domestic violence, that you have no contact at this time with
it's
your wife.
417. Thank you, Laura. I was wondering what happened to Mr. Clean. Damn.
And that you not return to the residence. I will put in my order that you can return one time with a law enforcement escort to collect your personal belongings.
Damn,
so you would take my court order to the nearest police station and have them go with you to get your things. Do you understand that?
Yes.
He definitely
hit rough times. And then you need to be in Pima County Justice Court on March 19th at 10:30 in the morning, or a warrant can issue for your arrest. You will get paperwork with that information on it, sir. You need to make sure that you get to that hearing, okay?
Okay.
All right, you're excused.
Damn, man, I never saw this happening to Mr. Clean when I was a kid, and I saw him on that bottles and those commercials. Damn, it's definitely been a rough 30 years. What do you guys think this guy did?
Hey, sir, can I get your full name?
Irby.
Sir Irby, I'm seeing you this morning on a few different matters. It looks like you've got a new charge of drug paraphernalia, and then you've got some warrants out of Tucson City Court. And then you've also got a warrant for shoplifting out of Justice Court. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. On this new charge, I'm going to enter a plea of not guilty and advise you that you're ordered to appear at all of your hearings. If you miss your hearings, they can go forward in your absence. Warrants can issue for your arrest. And if you're convicted at a trial and you can't be sentenced within 90 days of the conviction, you could lose your right to a direct appeal. So, sir, on the Tucson City Court matters, I'm going to order that you be held on a $250 cash or secured bond. I will appoint the city public defender's office to represent you. And you'll be seen, if you're still in custody, by video on March 18th at 1:45. If you were to post your bond and be out of custody, you would need to get to Tucson City Court on April 14th at 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
It's maybe changing your settings on your device. Go to the little cog wheel, hit advance, and then
on this Justice Court warrant,
hit 1080p.
I'm also going to order a $250 cash or secured bond. I will appoint Anna Dennis to represent you in Justice Court.
It's cheap there, yeah.
And you will be seen tomorrow at 1 o'clock in the afternoon by video. If you were to post your bond, you would need to get to Justice Court tomorrow at 1, or a warrant will issue for your arrest. Do you understand, sir?
Yeah.
All right, you're excused.
It kind of looks like his soul patch is blurred out, laughing out loud.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Can I get your full name?
Sebastian Lopez.
All right, Mr. Lopez, I'm seeing you this morning on charges of domestic violence, threats and intimidation, and assault. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. Give me just a moment to look over your paperwork.
I don't know. All this putting your hands on your partner is not cool at all. Why? I don't see why people can't just walk away, just walk it off and figure it out later. Why do they let it get to that point where they feel to put their hands on the next person? Definitely
All right,
not cool.
Mr. Lopez, where are you living right now?
West Paseo de las Aves.
But that's where
what up, Lynn?
Your mom and your stepdad live?
Yeah, my stepdad's not there right now. My mom lives there. It's my mom's house.
Okay. Yeah, so he did not speak with pretrial, but she did speak with pretrial. She said that you are able to continue to use her address and that the victim moved out of her home. So, all right. So what I'm going to do, sir, is I'm going to order that you be released on your promise to appear in court. I'm ordering that you commit no further acts of domestic violence and that you have no contact at this time with the alleged victim.
Yes, ma'am.
You need to be in Pima County Justice Court on March 19th at 10:30 in the morning, or a warrant can issue for your arrest. You will get paperwork with that information on it. You understand, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, you're excused.
Thank you. Have a good rest of your day.
So for anybody that's wondering if you guys want to jump over to YT and stream over there, I do have 2 streams running. I got this one and I got Dade County. You just have to make sure you click on the right one.
Nathaniel McCollum.
Mr. McCollum, I'm seeing you this morning on charges of domestic violence, 2 counts
Another
of
one?
disorderly conduct. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. So pretrial services spoke with the alleged victims, your mom and Megan.
Your mom? Oh, hell nah. That's all bad. Probably still lives at home too. Not cool at all. Hey, thank you, Kathy Sue, for subscribing. Highly appreciate it.
So it sounds like you can't go to either of their residences. Do you have somewhere else that you can go?
He's a mom.
I'll be fine.
Right.
That's right, Bruce. Yeah, now the
Neither
time
of
is the
them want
same
to
now.
have contact with you right now. So I'm going to order, sir, that you be released on your promise to appear in court. I'm ordering no further acts of domestic violence, no contact of any kind with your mother and
My daughter. How would I see my daughter?
Okay, so you share a daughter with Megan?
Yep.
Damn, Kathy Zoo, your name comes up in green now. That's pretty cool.
And I also have some belongings at my mom's that I would need to get.
Okay, so I'm going to put in my order that you can return one time with a law enforcement escort to get your personal belongings.
He put his hands. He put his hands on his mom, DV, if you will. As a matter of fact, let me hit him with one of these again. Why? Drop one, flush. Drop one, flush one.
Megan does not want to have contact
Mom
with
and
you,
baby
so
mama,
I'm going to
both of
order
them?
just straight no contact, and you're going to have, not for now. You're going to have to figure that out when you go to court. That hearing is going to be on March 19th at 10:30 in the morning. You'll be able to talk to Judge Foster about that when you go to court.
His mama and his
But for now, no contact. All right?
That's all bad.
Do you understand?
Paco Taco.
I hear you.
TF.
All right. You're going to get paperwork with that information on it, sir.
Double
Make sure that you get to your hearing. It's just in 10 days, all right? You're excused.
Gracias. Next on The Price is Wrong. Hey,
Sir,
get your
can I
hands
get
off
your
my
full
table.
name?
Craig Allen Sweet.
Mr. Sweet, I am seeing you this morning on, it looks like a new charge of possession of drug paraphernalia. And then you've got
What is he doing with his mouth? Hey, well, relax, buddy. Don't look at
a
me. Open
warrant
up your
out
mouth.
of Tucson City Court for a drug
Cover your mouth.
paraphernalia charge from 2023. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. Where are you living right now, sir?
At my mom's, 14730 South Camino, Tierra Alegre.
What up?
If I release you, are you going to get to, I'm going to give you 2 different court dates. Now you have to go to Justice Court and to City Court.
Yeah.
What is he? He looks like a goldfish. Is that like the goldfish move?
Case, that's the new
What
one.
the hell
I'm
is he
ordering that you be
doing?
released on your promise to appear in court. I'm ordering that you possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs. And that hearing in Justice Court will be March 19th at 8:30 in the morning.
Okay.
Doing the freaking goldfish over here. This guy, he's the type of guy that'll come over to your house and he'll put his feet up on your coffee table.
And on
Like
your
he's
city
like
court
he's living
matter,
in your
I'm
house.
also ordering that you be released on your promise to appear in court.
He's right.
That hearing
He's dope sick.
will be on April 14th at 9:30 in the morning. You'll get paperwork with all of that information on it, all right?
That sounds good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
He's coming off the H.
Lena, you guys, you're the wrong way.
Next on The Price is Wrong.
Hey, sir, can I get your full name?
Luis Ernesto Veleta Jr.
Mr. Valletta, I'm seeing you this morning on a few different matters. It's like you've got new charges of criminal trespass, possession of drug paraphernalia, and possession of prescription-only drugs. And then you've got a warrant out of Justice Court for shoplifting from June 17th of 2024. And then you've got some cases out of City Court, drug paraphernalia from January 11th of this year. Shoplifting, criminal trespass, contempt of court from January 29th of this year.
Man, this guy's been busy.
And also shoplifting charges from that same date. All right, you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
This guy's like a one-man crime
We've got to
spree.
deal with the city court cases and the justice court cases. On the city court cases, I'm going to order that you be held on a $1,000 cash or secured bond. I will appoint the city public defender's office to represent you.
Hey, Vibes.
If you are still in custody, you will have a video hearing on March 18th at 1:45. If you were to post your bond, you would need to get to Tucson City Court on April 14th at 2:30 in the afternoon.
What does it mean when you have like that little diamond? I see on your name you have a diamond and you have a 16 on it. What does that mean? And also a spiritual bombshell. Yeah, I see that you have a diamond and a 25. What does that mean when you guys have those diamonds next to your names? Or gifter level?
And then on each of these justice court matters,
Tracy.
I'm going to order that you be held on a $250 cash or secured bond on each of those. I'm going to appoint Jill Gookin to represent you there.
So does that apply to me or
And
just
you'll
in
be
general?
seen tomorrow at 1 o'clock in the afternoon by video if you're still in custody. If you were to be out of custody, you need to get to that hearing or a warrant will issue for your arrest. Do you understand all of that,
okay,
sir?
okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you're excused.
Yeah, hey, my apologies. You know, I've only been on TikTok for about not even a year yet, so a lot of the things I don't understand. So I'm learning as I go. You know, prior to a year ago, I had never been on TikTok before. So It's a learning curve for me, if you will. I'm a bit green on the green.
Sir, can I get your full name?
If you will.
Houston Young Jr.
Mr. Young, I'm seeing you this morning on a charge of criminal damage, domestic violence. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. Just a moment to look over your paperwork.
What do you guys think this guy did? Do you guys think those are real dreads, or do you think he has extensions? DV.
So, sir, you don't live here, right? You live in Louisiana?
Yes, ma'am.
And so are you gonna go back to Louisiana?
Yes, ma'am. My plane leaving. It's been 24 hours.
All right, I'm going to order that you be released on your promise to appear in court. I'm ordering that you commit no further acts of domestic violence.
Yes, ma'am.
DV. Awa.
You share a child with the alleged victim, right, Ms. Sexton?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to order that you only have contact with her over the phone regarding your child, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Even though, like, I didn't harm her or threaten to harm her?
Come again?
Right. Based on the allegations, that's my order.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, Lori, what does the number 1 mean next to your name with the little red, in that red?
All right. You've got a hearing that you'll need to get to on March 19th at 10:30 in the morning in Pima County Justice Court. I would reach out to them and let them know that you're out of state so that you can make arrangements to possibly appear virtually for that so that you don't end up with a warrant. You understand? All right, you're going to have all of that information on your paperwork, including contact information for Justice Court, okay?
Is that when I get the little heart on top of me?
Sir, you're excused.
Is that what that means? One gift in this life. I'm your number 1 gifter. Oh, okay. Well, geez.
Hey, sir, can I get your full name?
Thank you.
Abraham Alvarez.
Mr. Alvarez, I'm seeing you this morning on charges of domestic violence, assault, and disorderly conduct. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. I am going to enter pleas of not guilty for you at this time and advise you that you're ordered to appear at all of your hearings. If you miss your hearings, they can go forward in your absence. Warrants can issue for your arrest. And if you're convicted at a trial and you can't be sentenced within 90 days of the conviction, you could lose your right to a direct appeal. So, sir, pretrial did speak with the alleged victim, your wife, Alyssa. She does not want to have contact with you right now and says that that you cannot return to your shared residence. Do you have somewhere else that you can go?
Yeah.
No? Okay.
Oh shit! I didn't even know, guys.
I am ordering,
thank
sir,
you.
that you be released on your promise to appear in court, but I am ordering that you have no contact of any kind at this time with Alyssa. So you can't go to the residence, except that I will put in my order that you can return one time with a law enforcement escort to collect your personal belongings. So you would take my court order to the nearest police station, and they will go with you to get your things. Okay.
Okay.
So that no contact order also means no contact over the phone or text or email or any other way, okay? All right. And then you are going to need to be in Tucson City Court on April 14th at 9:30 in the morning, or a warrant can issue for your arrest. You will get paperwork with that information on it. Make sure you get to that hearing, okay, sir?
Yes.
All right, you're excused.
Hey, thank you, guys. Yeah, you know what? I'm just like, I didn't even realize any of this stuff. I'm over here like just walking out with my blinders on.
Mark,
Hi, sir. Can I get your full name?
Nicholas Carvalho Jr.
Thank you, Tracy.
Mr. Carbajal, I am seeing you this morning on charges of domestic violence, criminal damage, and disorderly conduct. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty for you at this time and advise you that you are ordered to appear at all of your hearings. If you miss your hearings, they can go forward in your absence. Warrants can issue for your arrest. And if you're convicted at a trial and you can't be sentenced within 90 days of the conviction, you could lose your right to a direct appeal.
Hey, today's going to be...
Sir, pretrial did speak with the alleged victim, your girlfriend Jessica. She
Thank you for the light fish.
does not object to your
Casey.
release from custody, and she wants to have further contact with you.
They're all for A.
So I am going to order that you be released on your promise to appear in court. I'm ordering that you possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs and that you commit no further acts of domestic violence. You're going to need to be in Tucson City Court on April 8th. No, sorry. Yeah, that is April 8th at 1:30 in the afternoon, or a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand all of that, sir?
I do.
All right, you're
He'll be
excused.
drinking a 40 by noon. Hey, today's going to be domestic violence Sunday for Pima County. They're taking the award today. Up next.
Hey, sir, can I get your full name?
Angelo Monreal Herrera Jr.
Mr. Herrera, I am seeing you this morning on charges of domestic violence, disorderly conduct, and criminal damage. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty for you at this time and advise you that you're ordered to appear at all of your hearings. If you miss your hearings, they can go forward in your absence. Warrants can issue for your arrest. And if you're convicted at a trial and you can't be sentenced within 90 days of the conviction, you could lose your right to a direct appeal.
From the fight
So, sir, pretrial services did speak with the alleged victim, your girlfriend, Stephanie. She does not object to your release from custody and does want to have further contact with you. So I am going to order, sir, that you be released on your promise to appear in court. I am ordering that you possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs and that you commit no further acts of domestic violence. You need to be in Tucson City Court on April 8th at 1:30 in the afternoon, or a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand all of that, sir?
Yes.
All right, you're excused.
Man, right now that she said that, I just got a vision right now of a sound clip that I need to get. It's gonna be perfect for these type of situations here.
Hi, ma'am. Can I get your full name?
Cassandra Marie Gillum Lowry.
Ms. Lowry, I am seeing you this morning because you have several warrants out of Tucson City Court for failures to appear. They go back to 2022. There's looks like 2 cases from 2022, 2 from 2023, and 2 from 2024.
No, it was just one.
I'm sorry?
I thought it was just one. A paraphernalia one. The other ones were dismissed. Yeah, I thought it was just one. Just for paraphernalia.
Nope. It looks like we just found these prior to court this morning that you had 5 outstanding warrants in addition to that one, 6 total. So I am going to order, ma'am, that you be held on a $1,000 cash or secured bond. I'm going to appoint the City Public Defender's Office to represent you, and I'll affirm all of your previous release conditions. You're going to be seen by Judge Blue if you're still in custody.
She's
by
Jonesy
video
bad, yep.
On March 17th.
Very fidgety.
At 1:45. If you were to post your bond, you would need to get to Tucson City Court on April 3rd at 9:30 in the morning, or warrants will issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yeah.
All right, you're excused.
Here comes the itchies. You know what? I think some people are so messed up that by you putting your hands on
Can you
them.
get your full name, please?
Grant Powell McCarthy.
Hey, what up, Jenna?
Mr. McCarthy, I am seeing you this morning on charges of domestic violence, disorderly conduct, and assault. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty for you at this time. And and advise you that you're ordered to appear at all of your hearings. If you miss your hearings, they can go forward in your absence. Warrants can issue for your arrest. And if you're convicted at a trial and you can't be sentenced within 90 days of the conviction, you could lose your right to a direct appeal.
She had paraphernalia.
Sir, I see that you've got no prior history as far as I can tell, but these are really a very serious allegation here. My inclination would be to release you, but I don't want you to go back to the residence with your wife at this time. So do you have... I'm sorry?
Your wife, so I do have a place I can go. I do not break the law and I do not commit violence. I'm a behavioral health technician. I'm a very peaceful person.
Okay. All right.
That's why I've got 35 no charges.
All right. I am going to order, sir, that you be released on your promise to appear in court. I'm ordering that you commit no acts of domestic violence and that you have no contact of any kind at this time with your wife. I'm going to order that you not return to the residence, but I will put in my order that you can return one time with a law enforcement escort to collect your personal belongings. So you just take my order to the nearest police station and they'll go with you to get your things. And then you need to be in Tucson City Court on April 8th at 1:30 in the afternoon, or a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. What do I do if she contacts me? Just nothing?
Yeah, it's up to you to not have contact with her. So
you're in violation.
I would say if she tries to call you, then don't answer.
I love my wife very much. You know, we were having a great night. I just don't really know what happened. I mean, we were having a great night. We came home from dinner.
And I don't want to hear anything because there's nothing I can do about these charges right now. You're going to have to talk to the judge when you go to court. But based on your lack of prior history, I am releasing you. She could contact, if she wants to, she can contact victim services or the court to lift that no contact order, to ask for that to be lifted. But just based on what I've got in front of me right now, without any information from her, that's going to be my order today. Okay, sir?
Scottish Paul writes, very lenient on wife beaters in America. So much. Yup.
Your excuse, sir.
You ain't lying, Scottish Paul. You ain't lying. It's wild out here. It's like the Wild Wild West. What do you guys think this guy did?
Hi, sir. Can I get your full name?
Looking like
Eric
the
Young.
Amish.
Mr. Nunez, I'm seeing you this morning on charges of domestic violence, disorderly conduct, and assault. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. I am going to enter pleas of not guilty for you at this time and advise you that you're ordered to appear at all of your hearings. If you miss your hearings, they can go forward in your absence. Warrants can issue for your arrest. And if you're convicted at a trial and you can't be sentenced within 90 days of the conviction, you could lose your right to a direct appeal. So I wanted to ask you, sir, that I see this is an allegation from June of last year. Do you have any contact currently with Miss Rodriguez, or
what up,
nothing?
Ostrich?
And where are you living? Okay, great.
Can't hear that.
Okay. All right. And just so you know, for your information, pretrial did contact your dad, and he also offered his support if you need any help with transportation or a residence. So, sir, I'm going to order that you be released on your promise to appear in court. I'm ordering that you commit no acts of domestic violence and that you have no contact. You continue to have no contact with Miss Rodriguez at this time.
Yes, ma'am.
And you need to be in Tucson City Court on April 8th at 1:30 in the afternoon, or a warrant can issue for your arrest. You will get paperwork with that information on it. All right, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. You're excused.
Younger.
Yes.
Yeah, you know what? I'm totally oblivious to all this leak stuff that you guys are talking about in ranks.
Hey, sir, can I get your full name?
Kirk James Younger, ma'am.
Mr. Younger, I'm seeing you this morning on a number of different matters. You've got new charges of disorderly conduct.
What's the lowest league?
Threats and intimidation, assault, unlawful imprisonment, disorderly conduct.
Oh, no. Another
It's
one.
like there's 3 counts of disorderly conduct, so
Another
those are all
one.
new charges.
Another one.
And then you've got some older charges that I know you've just
Another
been in
one.
court recently on that are domestic violence offenses.
Ah, wow.
I'm sorry, Judge. I'm gonna interrupt. I've been going to class.
I know.
Yes.
I know you've been going to class and it sounds like you'd been doing well, but now you have this slew of new allegations. So you're going to have to deal with those. I'm going to I advise you that you're ordered to appear at all of your hearings. If you miss your hearings, they can go forward in your absence. Warrants can issue for your arrest. And if you're convicted at a trial and you can't be sentenced within 90 days of the conviction, you could lose your right to a direct appeal. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty for you on these new charges. And I'm going to order that you be held on a $1,500 cash or secured bond. I'm ordering that if you were to post that bond, you commit no further acts of domestic violence, you possess no firearms or weapons, you have no contact of any kind with any victims, don't go to their residences, and I am going to appoint the City Public Defender's Office to represent you. I will vacate the hearing that you had set on April 9th and instead set a video review hearing for March 19th at 1:30 in the afternoon, hearing with Judge Millian. If you're still in custody, if you do post your bond, you need to get to City Court to see Judge Millian on March 19th at 1:30, or warrants will issue for your arrest. Do you understand, sir?
Sure.
All right, you're excused.
Hey, Ariana, how's it going? Ooh, not even in person. Nice mohawk. Morning, James. Mama Little Blue Heart. Gracias and welcome to You Have a Collect Call From. Man, it's definitely been a wild morning with all these DV cases and whatnot. Man, what happened? Was there like a sports game yesterday? Was there like the time changed? That's what it was. These people woke up upset because they lost an hour of sleep and they took it out on their partners. That's pretty gacho. That's pretty scandalous. Where's it at? The judge is lenient. This is Pima County, Arizona, Tucson. Hi from Ireland. What is the name here? Let's see. I can't see. Let me see here. Lorcan 940. Time change. Is this the Riddler?
Hey, sir, can I get your full name?
Green hair. His hair
Daniel
green, right?
Arthur Benavides, D. Arthur Benavides, or Daniel A. Benavides.
All right, Mr. Benavides.
Hey, Sloana, we're doing
a
job
couple
interviews.
of different matters. You've got new felony charges of possession of a dangerous drug, possession of drug paraphernalia, and then you've also got some warrants out of Tucson City Court. We will deal with those next.
Well, my time changed.
On these new charges, you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. I'm going to appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you.
What did this dude do? I wasn't paying attention. Is he a beater too? I missed it. I was slightly distracted here. Rugs, okay.
So, sir, the state is recommending that I release you to pretrial services supervision. That would normally be, what I would do if they recommend it. Normally I just do it. But my problem is that it looks like you don't go to court when you get released, because I've got all these warrants out of city court for charges that have all happened. Well, some of them have been recent. A couple of them were last year. But I'm looking at all four of these, and all four of them show that when you were released on these charges, you never went to court, not once.
Judge, you see what happened was I was on my way to court.
It looks like you may be eligible for a drug diversion program where if you go to court and you participate in drug treatment, you could possibly have the felony charges dismissed before they're ever formally charged. My concern is that if I release you, you're not going to show up and you're not going to be able to participate. So tell me, are you motivated to get some drug treatment and some resources? And are you going to get to court?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes,
Sure.
I am. Sure.
Sure?
Yeah.
That's not very convincing.
It's a lot right now, so
I mean, do you think you're better off staying in custody?
No. I don't know.
Fucking idiot.
Where are you living?
Under a bridge.
Tucson.
Where in Tucson? Like do you have an address, or are you home? Are you on the street?
On the street for the most part.
Did he say he lives on a street cart? Do you
have a phone?
No.
But I do have a bottle. If you drop a note in a bottle and throw it in the ocean, I might get it. You see, street most part. Hey, thank you for that. 00 Nader. The street, the street for most of the part. I have rugs. He looks comfy. Might right where he's expect for his bottle. Don't do it, Judge. Keep his. Nah, she's gonna let that fool out. Like there's no space for that fool. They gotta reserve their bed space for those most violent criminals, if you will, the ones that are opposed.
All right. Well, I'm going to order on the felony charges that you be held on a $250 cash bond. If you were to post that bond, I'm ordering that you be released to pretrial services supervision. Ordering that you participate in any monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial, that you possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs. We're going to set what's called the STEPS hearing to find out whether or not you're eligible for that drug diversion program. That hearing is going to be on March 18th at 9 o'clock in the morning. We'll set the preliminary hearing for March 19th.
Don't cry about it now. You did it to yourself. You should have just said, yes, Your Honor. I will be there punctual. As a matter of fact, I'll be there an hour early.
Matters, I'm also going to order a $250 cash bond. I'll appoint the city public defender's office to represent you there.
Can you give me one shot at the diversion shit?
No.
Please?
Who said that diversion shit?
They're going to take you to those. You're still going to have an opportunity to go to that. You're just going to be doing it from jail unless you post your bond.
Now he's freaking out. He's freaking out now. Oh, yeah. He's going through it now.
And let's
no. I'm going to go through withdrawals.
Court will be with Judge Maldonado.
Too late now, buddy. The diversion
Video hearing is scheduled for.
You see the way my
March 18th,
my addiction
but it's at
works
1:45 in the afternoon.
But why? Why?
If you were to be out of custody, you would need to get to city court on April 9th at 9:30 in the morning.
What happened? Like 2 seconds ago, you didn't give a crap. Now you care all of a sudden? Well, why the change of heart, buddy?
That's all. You're excused.
Next!
It's your next court date. It's the diversion program.
March 18th.
Up next on the Price is Wrong. I loved his reaction right there. Now he woke up. Now he's concerned now. Judge, please, let's try that other shit. Nah, not today. The judge was actually being pretty cool about it. He brought this upon himself. Now go ahead and sleep off your dope addiction, buddy. We can't hear because you're talking. Yes, I am talking, and I'm not gonna stop. Somebody stop me. Let me see. He's in handcuffs. He can't move. Let me see. I like that hat, James. Hey, thank you, Ostrich. Highly appreciate it. Lexi is laughing. I can't with some people. Wow. That's 500 now. TikToker. It's his platform, mate. That's what I'm talking about right there. How dare they? Hey, you know what? Look, I'm going to share something with you. The majority of people, they know what it is right here.
Your Honor, can we waive reading of Mr. Castleman's charges?
Yes.
Thank you.
People are here because they want to hear me talk. They love it. Anyhow. Right. That's right, Brady. It's on GLD. We're reading. Love the smooth voice. Ha ha. Let me see. I like that hat, James. Let me see. He's not even paying attention to her. Wave reading is bad. Buenos dias. OGA, what's up, Mondo? Welcome back to You Have a Collect Call From. The next one is a flusher. Casey, thank you for the like. Highly appreciate it. Hey, guys, and I appreciate you guys on the smaller stream. You guys got us up to 26,000 hearts. So we are in the FYP, I think. And then on the bigger account, we're at 10,000 taps. If you guys could go ahead and get us to 20,000, highly appreciate it. Remember, those taps are free.
Hi, sir. Can I get your full name?
Roy Wayne Castleman.
Mr. Castleman, I'm seeing you on some new felony charges. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. I'm going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you. And you've got counsel seated next to you for today's hearing. I have reviewed the information provided by pretrial services and the interim complaint and the state's recommendation of a $5,000 bond with pretrial services. I'll hear from defense.
Yes, Your Honor. This is a non-violent offense. He's had no failures to appear in the last 2 years. Mr. Castleman has lived in Tucson for 48 years. We would ask for release to pretrial services.
Hey, what up, Ms. Vero? 559. They're not saying what he did. He looks 70.
Sir, do you understand what your requirements are?
Yes, like there was I don't know how, like, it was not like a miscommunication. It was like a situation where I went down and I talked to him, and from what I understood, it was like I guess I want to say misunderstanding, but it's like I didn't understand exactly what they were saying, like how it was supposed to go. From what I understood, is the way I was doing it was fine, and then it comes out that this wasn't the right way to do it. So now that I know the right way to do it, I'm going to do it the correct way.
Did he fail to register?
I just have to have the chance to be able to go out there and start doing it the correct way, like it's supposed to be done, not the way that I thought it was supposed to be done, man.
Okay. And I mean, I do see on your history, you don't have any history of these charges. I mean,
who gave Santa? Who
been
gave
30
Santa?
plus years since
Right.
I've been,
right.
you know.
I know.
Who gave Santa?
I just want to make
Krizak?
sure that you understand, because this ends up becoming a revolving door a lot of times with people in your situation. And
Yeah, it
I
has
just
to
wanna
be
make
that.
sure you understand what you need to do.
It has to be. Yeah, he failed to register.
Okay.
Or he misunderstood that he needed to
So,
register.
sir, I am going to order that you be released to pretrial services supervision.
Okay.
So you're going to need to get in contact with them. Monitoring or treatment is directed by them. And I'm going to put in my order that you are ordered to report to the ID unit within 2 working days from your release. Okay. So you'll go down there, that the addresses and the phone number is going to be on the paperwork that you're going to get. You'll go down there and just make sure that you're very clear about what you need to do. Okay.
Okay, that's the sheriff's department, correct?
Yeah. Yeah. And then their address and phone number is going to be on your paperwork.
Did anybody
And
catch his
you've got a
name?
preliminary hearing date that is scheduled for March 31st, but that hearing is very likely not going to happen on that date. You'll get a hearing at a later date. So you need to make sure that you're in touch with pretrial and with your attorney so that you know when to get to court so that you don't end up with a warrant. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right,
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. You're excused.
He failed to register.
Okay. Thank
And you might ask, he failed to register for what? For being an SO. Did anybody catch his name? Roy Castleman? Okay, I'm going to look him up right now on the registry. Arizona registry. Let's see right here. Registration. Let's see. Yep, that's what they didn't say it. Okay, let's see if he comes up. Let me see.
Are we not going to see Mr. Valdez?
Valdez offender search. Let's see here.
Amarion Valdez.
He's next. Yeah. He's next, Your Honor, after Humphreys.
Okay. Thank you. Hi, sir. Can I get your full name?
William Sterling Humphreys.
Mr. Humphreys, I'm seeing you this morning on charges of domestic violence, assault, and disorderly conduct. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. Pretrial did speak with the alleged victim, your father, and he did not have any objection to your release from custody. So I'm going to order, sir, that you be released on your promise to appear in court. I'm ordering no further acts of domestic violence. And you're going to need to be in Pima County Justice Court on March 19th at 10:30 in the morning, or a warrant can issue for your arrest. You will get paperwork with that information on it. All right, you understand?
Did anybody catch his?
You're welcome. You're excused.
Did anybody catch his date of birth? Because I found one on here. He's age 49, and according to this, he had relations with underage, a minor. If it's the same guy that I found, I don't think he said his date of birth. Okay, yeah, the guy I found, he's from he's 49 years old. He doesn't have a beard on here, but he is bald headed. So you couldn't really tell what that beard was really concealing his identity. There's no way that guy was 49. You see, it says that did anybody see any tattoos on his arms? Because it says on here he had a tattoo on his left arm. Eagle, Tony, Lucy, Brandon.
Hi, sir. Can I get your
tatted
full
on his
name?
upper.
Amari Jordan Valdez.
Mr. Valdez, I'm seeing you this morning on charges of domestic violence, disorderly conduct, and criminal damage.
wow.
You do have the right to remain silent used against you. I am going to enter pleas of not guilty for you at this time and advise you that you're ordered to appear at all of your hearings. If you miss your hearings, they can go forward in your absence. Warrants can issue for your arrest. And if you're convicted at a trial and you can't be sentenced within 90 days of the conviction, you could lose your right to a direct appeal. So, sir, pretrial services did not speak with your brother.
Hey, so on the
So
guy,
I don't know what his position is.
it says on status he was absconding, so it might be the same guy. Absconding means that he never registered. This might be him. He might just be using a lot of rugs and whatnot. So
It looks like he's still in custody. All right. Sir, I'm going to order that you be released on your promise to appear in court. I'm ordering that you commit no further acts of domestic violence. And you need to be in Tucson City Court on April 14th at 9:30 in the morning, or a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand all of that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, sir, you're excused.
All right. Thank you.
I'm dropping a link if you guys want to check it out. The link, and you guys could let me know if you guys think it's him or not. I think I'm leaning it's a 90% chance that it is him. Did he have tats on his right arm? I don't think I looked at the left arm.
I think I heard. Yeah, you got this.
All right, so
We don't have any Spanish speakers, right?
No, Your Honor.
Okay.
no way
If
he
the interpreter's
no way
still
he was
on the line, you
49.
can be excused.
I'm gonna show you guys, so you guys tell me. This is the guy that I found. Oh yeah, that's him. Don't look like him. It's him. All right. Some of you guys are saying it is, but I mean they have the same name, so, and they weren't saying his charges, what his charges were. So I'm saying that it is. From survive to thrive. All right.
Hi, ma'am. Can I get your full name?
Angela Barraza.
Raza, I'm seeing you this morning on a few different matters. You've got a new felony charge of felony shoplifting, and then you've got
Level 2.
2 warrants out of Justice Court and 1 out of Marana Court, also for misdemeanor shoplifting. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. I'm going to appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you on the felony charge. The state is recommending that I hold you on a $5,000 bond with pretrial services, given the history of shoplifting and failures to appear. I'll hear from defense.
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Barraza has no prior convictions. She's been in Tucson for 27 years. This was a non-violent property crime. We'd ask for release of pretrial services.
I hate when that happens.
On the felony charge, I'm going to order a $1,500 cash or secured bond released to pretrial services if that bond is posted. monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial. No return to any incident location. And preliminary hearing date is scheduled for March 19th. But ma'am, that hearing is very likely not going to happen on that date. You'll get a hearing at a later date. So if you do post your bonds, you need to make sure you're in touch with pretrial and with your attorney so that you do know when to get to court so that warrants don't issue for your arrest. Right. On this Marana matter, I will order a $350 cash or secured bond. Appoint Janet Altschuler to represent you there.
Thank you, Audra, for double checking.
And you will be seen by video tomorrow at noon. If you do post your bond, you need to make sure you get to that hearing.
That's a trip that they wouldn't let a shoplifter go,
And then
but they let all
on each
the
of these
DV people go.
Justice court warrants, I will order $250 cash or secured bonds on each of those.
Hey, I gotta stream. I
I'll
gotta start the
appoint
stream
Peter
again, guys.
Gutierrez to represent you in justice court. And if you're still in custody, you will be seen tomorrow at 1 o'clock in the afternoon in justice court. You understand all of that, ma'am?
Yes.
All right, you're excused.
I'll be back in 2 seconds. All right, I'm gonna start it back up right now. That's crazy that a shoplifting would be a felony, and all these domestic situations are misdemeanors. Definitely wild. All right. Hey, thank you, Casey, for jumping on over to the smaller account. Highly appreciate that. The smaller account, I not even once. You know, I've been on for what, 2 hours now, and oh damn, 3 hours. Shit, I've been out here for 3 hours. Jesus. We're back. Who's yelling? That definitely guy. He grew his hair. And
Hi, sir. Can I get your full name?
Yep.
Yes, Your Honor. Daniel Stephen Brock.
Mr. Brock, I am seeing you this morning on a charge of third-degree burglary. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. I will appoint the public defender's office to represent you. And you've got counsel seated next to you for today's hearing. We've reviewed all of the information, including the state's recommendation of a $10,000 bond with pretrial services.
He looks a bit zesty, if you will. What do you guys think? Thank you guys for coming back onto the bigger channel here.
Mr. Poston, do you want to give me any more information about your recommendation?
Your Honor, this isn't his first armed robbery using a weapon, and this person not only smashed the window of the Circle K, but then decided to hop behind the counter and then steal quite a bit of merchandise. This isn't your typical shoplift where they just walk in, surreptitiously grab something and walk out. This is smashing a window, likely because it was late at night, so the Circle K had done the right thing and taken precautions by working through a window. Smashed, jumped, and then stole items. He's escalating. We shouldn't have to wait until he actually hurts somebody the next time. He's also got priors, and we consider him a flight risk, as well as the most recent NVCA was a yes. At the time, pretrial's website didn't have a current NVCA rating, but at one point he was 6 out of 6, twice over.
Thank you. Defense?
Yes, Judge. Mr. Brock is a lifelong Tucson resident, and this was a nonviolent offense designated by pretrial services. We'd ask for release to pretrial.
I'm going to order a $2,500 bond. It'll be cash or secured, released to pretrial services if that bond is posted, monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial. No firearms or weapons. Do not return to the incident location. preliminary hearing date is scheduled for March 19th, but sir, that hearing is very likely not going to happen on that date. You'll get a hearing at a later date. So if you do post your bond, make sure you're in touch with pretrial and with your attorney so that you know when to get to court so that a warrant doesn't issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor. What's the next court date?
So right now it's March 19th, but you're going to end up getting a different hearing probably sometime a week after that or so.
Takeover robbery at
Thank
Circle
you, Your
K.
Honor.
You're welcome.
He
You're
smashed the
excused.
windows, jumped over the counter. Man, he practically took the people hostage at this point. Does he have a black eye? It looked like he had a black eye. He's out of here. Next! What do you guys think this guy did?
Hi, sir. Can I get your full name?
James Anthony Clark.
Mr. Clark, I am seeing you this morning on charges of domestic violence, endangerment, and criminal damage.
Wow.
You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. I'm going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you, and you've got counsel seated next to you for today's hearing. Let's see. I have reviewed all of the information, including a Form 4C.
It looks like he has black
that shows
eyes.
a high risk to this alleged victim, and the state's recommendation of a $7,500 bond with pretrial services supervision. I'll hear from defense.
Yes, Judge. Mr. Clark has no prior convictions. He has no prior failures to appear. He's a lifelong Tucson resident. He's employed full-time. His father said that he would be willing to assume third-party custody of Mr. Clark, and so we'd ask for a release to pretrial services.
I have an order $7,500 bond. It'll be cash or secured, released to pretrial services if posted, monitoring or treatment as directed. No acts of domestic violence, no alcohol or illegal drugs. Do not drive without a valid driver's license, no firearms or weapons, and no contact of any kind with the alleged victim, Kelly Pedraza.
Understood, Your Honor.
What? Yeah, he has black eyes. At least one
Preliminary
for sure.
hearing date is scheduled for March 19th, but sir, that hearing is very likely not going to happen on that date. You'll get a hearing at a later date. So if you do post your bond, you need to make sure you're in touch with pretrial and with your attorney so that you know when to get to court. You understand?
Yeah.
Okay, you're excused.
All right, thank you.
Hey, RC, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate that. And if you're not tapping, you must be napping. And if you can, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free 99. Doesn't cost you a thing. Don't be a Mr. Krabby Patty. Don't be an Uncle Scrooge. Don't be a codo. Don't be a tight wad, if you will.
Let it go.
Don't be that person. Please and por favor. Next, let's see what this guy's here for.
Good to go, Abno. Oh, yeah. Yo, walk out. Sorry.
Hi, sir. Can I get your full name?
Alan Shannon Heater.
Mr. Heater, I am seeing you this morning on a charge of theft. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. I am going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you, and you've got counsel seated next to you for today's hearing. I have reviewed all of the information, including the state's recommendation of a $5,000 bond with pretrial services. I'll hear from defense.
Yes, Judge. Mr. Heater has no failures to appear in the last 2 years. He's been in Tucson for 35 years. His last prior is from 2003, over 20 years ago. And this is a nonviolent property crime. We'd ask for release to pretrial services.
Did you want to add anything, Mr. Poston?
One moment, Your Honor.
Okay. I am going to order, sir, that you be released to pretrial services supervision. You need to check in with them when you get out. I'm ordering monitoring or treatment as directed by them. Preliminary hearing date is scheduled for March 31st, but sir, that hearing is very likely not going to happen on that date. You'll get a hearing at a later date. So you need to make sure you're in touch with pretrial and with your attorney so you know when to get to court so that a warrant doesn't issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, sir, you're excused.
Thank you very much.
On Monday.
Up next on The Price is Wrong. Let's see, what do we have next? Is it going to be another DV? Maybe possibly a DUI?
Hi, sir. Can I get your full name?
Evan James Kaminsky.
Mr. Kaminsky, I am
Still
seeing
no
you this
jeopardies.
morning on a charge of domestic violence, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Wow.
You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. I will appoint the public defender's office to represent you, and you've got counsel seated next to you for today's hearing.
It looks like he has a toupee on.
I have reviewed all of the information, including a Form 4C.
That hair does not look natural. I mean, I'm no expert.
An elevated risk.
That's just an observation, an assumption I'm making over here.
And the state's recommendation of a $50,000 bond with pretrial services. I'll hear from defense.
Yes, Judge. Mr. Kaminsky has no prior felonies. He has no prior failures to appear. He's lived in Tucson for over 20 years. He reports to me that he has alternative housing at his mother's house. And he also reports to me that he has medical issues that would prove difficult to treat while he's in custody. So we'd ask for release of pretrial services.
What happened, tough guy? All of a sudden, you were a tough guy in the streets. Now you can't be in custody because you got a special
Your Honor,
that you
the
got to
state
treat.
is looking at this, and we're looking at an NVCA, yes. It's a deadly weapon assault, and, Your Honor, the jail has NAF care if he has specialist medical needs. And this reads like a very, very dangerous incident, which leads the state to be very concerned for the victims.
Him and his toupee, they're staying. You ain't going nowhere with that toupee. And if I was you, I would take that thing off if you could take it off, because they're definitely going to be making fun of you in there. Rip that thing off right off your scalp, especially with those type of charges, tough guy. Don't start crying now. Don't start praying now for a miracle. You're going with the big boys. Big boy. Riot. What happened now, tough guy? Why don't you make a little shank to protect yourself? Hey,
I'm going to order a $25,000 bond. It'll be cash or secured, released to pretrial services if that bond is posted. Monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial. No acts of domestic violence, no alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons, no contact with the alleged victims. I will put in my order that you can return to the residence one time with a law enforcement escort. So if you post the bond, you would take my order to the nearest police station, and they will go with you to get your things. Preliminary hearing date is scheduled for March 19th, but that hearing is very likely not going to happen on that date. You'll get a hearing at a later date. So if you do post that bond, you need to make sure you're in touch with pretrial and with your attorney so that you know when to get to court so that a warrant doesn't issue for your arrest. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you're excused.
Vayas con Dios. Better luck next time on The Price is Wrong.
Meek?
Hey, Vibes, thank you for that gift. Highly appreciate that. And Sage,
Hey, sir, can I get your full name?
Gloves.
Anthony Mark Meek.
Mr. Meek, I am seeing you this morning on a number of different matters. You have new felony charges of possession of a dangerous drug and possession of drug paraphernalia. And then you've got warrants out of Justice Court and City Court that we will deal with next. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to an attorney on the felony matter. I will appoint the public defender's office to represent you. I know this is one of those where states recommending pretrial services supervision release, but I have 6 failures to appear on other cases, so I'm likely going to hold him on some relatively small bonds on all of the cases. Did you want to be heard at all on that, defense?
Yes, Judge. Well, I just like to reemphasize that this is steps eligible and that it's a non-violent offense. So we ask for release of pretrial services.
Right. On the felony, I'm going to order a $250 cash or secured bond. And release a pretrial if that bond is posted, monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial, no alcohol or illegal drugs. Steps hearing is scheduled for March 18th at 9 o'clock in the morning, and preliminary hearing will be March 19th. All right. Looks like there's 4 warrants out of justice court, criminal trespass from February 7th of 2024, criminal trespass from August 15th of 2024, criminal trespass from September 7th of 2024, and criminal trespass from November 1st of 2020. On each of those matters, I'll order $100 cash or secured bonds. I will appoint Anna Dennis to represent you in justice court. And you will have a hearing tomorrow, March 10th at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. If you're still in custody, that'll be over video. If you get out of custody, you need to get to that hearing.
Hey, I'm glad it's this judge, not the dude from last night. Because
Tucson City Court matters are disorderly conduct and assault from July 15th of 2024 and criminal trespass from June 9th of 2024. On those matters, I'm going to order a $250 cash or secured bond, appoint the city public defender's office to represent you, and video review hearing will be on March 18th at 1:45.
That's what I was about to say, player 13, that if it was the judge from last night, I would have been
out
out.
of custody, you would need to get to Tucson City Court on April 16th at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. All right, so you understand all of that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you're excused. Hi, sir. Give me just one moment, please.
Take your time, Your Honor. Take your time. Hey, what's up? What's up, L? Welcome back. I'll be back. I'm going to grab something to drink.
All right, sir. Can I get your full name?
David Anthony Sarden.
Mr. Sarden, I'm seeing you this morning on a number of different matters. You've got his felony charges of possession of a dangerous drug and possession of drug paraphernalia. And then you've got files out of Tucson City Court. Okay. All right, so it looks like there are no warrants out of Tucson City Court. I see. Okay, so, sir, it looks like you had been, you posted a bond in Tucson City Court, it looks like, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you're gonna still have that hearing on March 26th at 9 o'clock in the morning, okay, in Tucson City Court. As to these new charges, The state is recommending that you be released to pretrial services.
What this guy do?
All right, so I'm going to order, sir, that you be released to pretrial. You'll need to check in with them when you get out. Monitoring or treatment as directed by them. No alcohol or illegal drugs. We're going to set what's called a steps hearing. That is in just about a week. You need to get to this hearing in Superior Court to find out whether or not you're eligible for a drug diversion program where you could get some resources and some treatment and possibly have these drug charges dismissed. But you have to get to that hearing. It's March 18th at 9 o'clock in the morning in Superior Court. It's on the 3rd floor of Superior Court. And will counsel waive time for the PH since he'll be out of custody?
Yes, Your Honor.
So that'll be April 23rd. All right, sir. So when you get out, make sure tomorrow you get in touch with pretrial and with your attorney and you get to that hearing on the 18th and then get to your city court hearing, okay?
Okay, yes, Your Honor. They took my dog too. Do I have to take any kind of paperwork down there to the pound so they release him so I don't have to pay?
I don't have any information about that. Sorry.
Okay.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, I may have missed it. Did you appoint the public defender's office?
Yes, thank you. Public defender is appointed. Yep.
Hey, what up, Barbie? How's it going? Hey, thank you for that gift you sent over. Hey, Starcade, thank you. Highly appreciate it, man. Appreciate those.
Your Honor.
Yep, that's it. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Have a good day.
You too.
Appreciate those 5 macaronis. Up next.
Hey, sir, can I get your full name?
Ralph Francisco Valdez.
Mr. Valdez, I am seeing you this morning on a charge of aggravated domestic violence. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. I will appoint the public defender's office to represent you, and you've got counsel seated next to you for today's hearing. I've reviewed all of the information, including the state's recommendation of a $7,500 bond with pretrial services. I'll hear from defense.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Valdez has not failed to appear in the last 2 years. He is a lifelong Tucson resident, and he reports to me that he does have alternative housing away from the victims. So we'd ask for release of pretrial services.
I'm going to order a $5,000 bond. It'll be cash or secured, released to pretrial if that bond is posted. Monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial. No acts of domestic violence, no firearms or weapons. And preliminary hearing date is scheduled for March 19th. But, sir, that hearing is very likely not going to happen on that date. You'll get a hearing at a later date. So if you do post your bond, you need to make sure you're in touch with pretrial and with your attorney so that you know when to get to court so that a warrant doesn't issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, sir. You are excused.
What the hell? They just pulled the drug on us? She didn't even say goodbye. The nerve of her. Man, so do they need to pay $5,000 to actually get out on bail and from so the way it works, so if they were ordered a $5,000 a bail, what'll happen is they have 2 options. If they have the $5,000, they could pay the $5,000 cash. If they don't have the $5,000, another option would be reaching out to a bail bondsman, and the bail bondsman would make him pay 5% of that. So they would sorry, not 5%, 10%. So they would be paying $500, but they also have to leave collateral. So like if they have a car, they would have to leave the car and the $500 plus like some fees and whatnot. And then once they get out, they don't get the money back. They'll get their pink slip back for their car, but the money is gone. Like that's it. Like that's the fee that the bail bondsman keeps. If they pay the full $5,000, then they would get the $5,000 back once everything's said and done. Right. So, yeah, pretty much. In other words. Anyhow, hey, I do appreciate you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and cut the stream for now. I gotta go get some sleep before I head on out. Maricopa, if you want to catch it, you're gonna have to catch it on. On YouTube. If you guys wanna, go ahead and check that out. I'll go ahead and put the information right here on the screen. It's gonna be at CollectCallFrom. Even when I'm not on TikTok, I am on YouTube. I run the streams on YouTube. So there you go. If you guys want to check that out, there you go. I was 10 and 81. And I was 0 and 81. Hey, thank you guys. I do appreciate you guys. I am Collect Call James. You are watching. You have a Collect Call From. And like I said around here, life's like a candle. Once you blow it out, it's lights out. And with that, I'm out. A rato. And we're going to go ahead and do a drop one, flush one for the road. Agua. Maricopa staying on. Yep, I'll leave it up. I will leave it up. Let me see here. Let me just switch it on up. Switch it on over here. Toasty! Bam, there we go. That's over. Let me see. There we go. All right, we're all set. I'll go ahead and leave it up. All right, guys, and I'll see you guys.
Get over it. All right? Bye. Bye. Have you ever heard of Angie's group fix? Yeah. Yeah? We'll try that today. It's good. They have like lobsters too. Never mind, I have not had it. The lobster sandwich. Well, they have probably. Oh, yeah. But they made like a little bowl. They have barbecue, Mexican, Greek. I've had the breakfast bowls. They're good. Yeah? Yeah. I want to try pollo loco too. The fucking bowl. Salad bowl. That should be bomb though. From El Pollo? From El Pollo. They're good. Yeah? Yeah. I've had pollo loco twice in my life, and one of those was that one. Not long. I see the drive-thrus, like the drive-thru ones are long. All the time. There's one by the house. Yeah. And they're always packed. Especially from like 11 to 1. Yeah. Like that drive-thru was packed. Yeah. So hopefully
Folks, have a seat. We have a scratch out?
We have one Spanish matter, no house.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, completely something different. Okay, thank you. All right, Mr. Venegas, are you able to hear me okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, perfect. I'm going to go ahead and do our initial advisement here, and we'll bring in our one interpreter matter.
Thank you.
All right, good morning. I'm Commissioner Procco. This is the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar for March 9, 2025.
Muy bien. Yo soy la comisionada Procco y estamos aquí en la lista de causas de las vistas iniciales, 11 de la mañana, el 9 de marzo del año 2025.
The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar.
También las órdenes tomadas respecto a las huellas dactilares y también las huellas y las muestras de ADN tomadas el primero del mes aplica a esta lista de causas también.
When you hear your name, please step up to the podium that's here in the center of the courtroom.
Cuando escuche su nombre, pásele aquí al medio de la sala del tribunal, al atril.
At the end of your hearing, you will be receiving some paperwork, and that will cover everything we go over in here. That includes your next court dates, as well as all of your release conditions.
Y después de que se termine aquí, usted va a obtener copias de las citas próximas que tendrá programada en el tribunal, también las condiciones de libertad y todo lo demás que se lleva a cabo aquí en esta audiencia.
Please keep in mind you do have the right to remain silent. Everything you say in here is being recorded, both audio and video.
También, usted tiene el derecho a que guarde silencio, porque aquí se está grabando por video y también por audio.
We're going to start with Herlindo Sandoval. Sir, if you could step in the courtroom.
Ahora empezaremos con el señor Herlindo Sandoval. Pásale aquí al centro de la sala.
And Mr. Venegas, I'll go and let you do your appearance.
Good morning, Your Honor. Fernando Venegas with the Interpreter's Office. We'll be interpreting for Mr. Sandoval.
Thank you. Mr. Sandoval, if you could state your full name and date of birth, sir.
Buenos días, señor Sandoval. Dígame su nombre, sus apellidos y la fecha de su nacimiento, por favor.
Erlindo Sandoval Perea, el 1 de marzo del 76.
Erlindo Sandoval Perea, March 1st, 76.
All right, thank you, sir. You are here for a new case out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. There are several counts that have been submitted today.
Bien, señor. Usted está aquí por un caso que tiene usted del Tribunal Superior del Condado Maricopa y usted tiene varias acusaciones según esta causa hoy día.
One count of aggravated DUI or driving under the influence, that is a Class 4 felony.
Un punto de acusación, señor, de conducir bajo los efectos. Este es un delito de categoría 4.
One count of possession of narcotic drugs and one count of possession of dangerous drugs, both Class 4 felonies.
Y un punto de acusación de conducir, de tenencia de drogas narcóticas, delito de categoría 4, y también tenencia de drogas nocivas, otro delito de categoría 4.
One count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, and one count of resisting arrest as a Class 1 misdemeanor.
También tiene usted un punto de acusación de tenencia de adminículos de droga, y este es un delito de categoría 6, y luego de resistir el arresto, es una falta de categoría 1.
Based on the financial information submitted to this court, I don't show that you qualify for court-appointed counsel, but you do have the right to retain an attorney on your own behalf.
Bien, según lo que he verificado aquí, es de que usted no califica para un abogado de oficio nombrado por el tribunal, pero usted puede contratar abogado particular por cuenta de usted, señor.
If you believe this is incorrect and you should qualify for court-appointed counsel, you can either address that with me here today, or you can always bring that up at your next court date as well.
Y si usted, señor, piensa que eso sea incorrecto, Entonces, usted podría tratar eso aquí conmigo o podrá volver a tratar ese asunto con la próxima cita que tenga en el tribunal, señor.
You have a status conference set March 14 and a preliminary hearing March 18, both at 8:30 a.m.
Señor, tiene usted una consulta de actualización programada para el día 14 de marzo y luego tiene la audiencia preliminar el 18 de marzo. Ambas son a las 8:30 de la mañana.
Both of those hearings will take place at the Superior Court located in downtown Phoenix, the address of which will be included in your paperwork.
Y este es el Tribunal Superior del Centro de Phoenix, donde estará escrito toda esta información y el domicilio en el papel que va a recibir.
In this matter, you do have a bond that's a $1,500 secured appearance bond.
Y usted tiene una fianza, señor, en esta causa de $1,500 con garantía.
If you are able to pay that bond and get released from custody, you would be subject to the supervision of pretrial services.
Si usted deposita esta fianza y es puesto en libertad, usted está sujeto a que esté bajo la vigilancia de la Agencia para Control de Procesados.
As part of that supervision, you would have to undergo alcohol and drug testing and monitoring.
Y parte de eso conlleva también de que le hagan pruebas de droga y pruebas de alcohol.
Your release conditions also include the terms that you are not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription and you are not to possess or consume any alcohol.
Y parte de esas condiciones es de que también se le prohíbe que usted obtenga drogas sin receta válida. También se le prohíbe poseer o consumir bebidas alcohólicas.
Do you have any questions regarding this information?
¿Tienes alguna pregunta tocante a esta información, señor?
Sí, para pues, lo del abogado, el que dice, no.
Yes, as
no
far
tengo
as
abogado.
the attorney, you said that I don't have an attorney.
So at this point, based on the financial information submitted to this court, I don't show that you financially qualify for court-appointed attorney.
Según lo que he verificado hasta este momento, según su condición económica de usted, señor, lo que he repasado hasta ahorita es de que con esto no calificas para un abogado de oficio del tribunal nombrado.
You have the right to hire your own attorney, though.
Pero usted tiene el derecho de contratar a un abogado particular propio.
Do you have any other questions regarding that?
¿Alguna pregunta adicional tocante a este asunto?
Nomás le quiero decir si puedo mirar a un doctor porque me quebraron el shoulder, el hombro.
Yes, another thing that I would like to say is that may I see a doctor because they broke my shoulder.
All right. Let the officers know in the back that you do need to have medical assistance. If you go through intake as well, because you stay in custody, they will also be giving you some health questions at that point. You can let them know if you need any medical assistance.
Bueno, si usted necesita asistencia médica, indíqueles a los agentes también cuando le hagan la evaluación de ingreso, indíqueles también que usted requiere asistencia médica.
All of that would be through correctional health, which is through the jail.
Todo esto se llevaría a cabo por el Departamento de Salud de las Correcciones, dentro de las cárceles.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Gracias, señor.
All right, Mr. Venegas, that's the only matter that I show needing an interpreter, but if you could just double check to see if there's anyone else here who does need your assistance.
Yes, Your Honor. ¿Alguien más aquí ocupa interpretación? ¿Alguien aquí no habla inglés? Levante su mano o diga su nombre.
All right, I do not see any hands, so it looks like that was everybody. Thank you so much for your help today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, let's go ahead and move on with Aiden Laskowski. After that, we've got Luis Coronado. All right, so your full name and date of birth?
Aiden Laskowski, January 28, 2003.
All right, thank you, sir. So you are here for a new case out of Superior Court. This is for one count of theft of a means of transportation. That is a Class 3 felony. The Public Defender's Office has been appointed to represent you in this matter. Your court dates at this time are a status conference March 14 at 8:30 a.m., evidentiary hearing March 17 at 1:30 p.m., and a preliminary hearing March 18 at 8:30. Those will all be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix.
Yes, ma'am.
I do show you're currently on felony release in another matter. I think that other matter was actually pending sentencing, and that is in CR 2025-102045. Since you were on felony release in that case at the time this new offense allegedly occurred and probable cause was found here, you are required at this time to be held without bond. That means you're not eligible for release on the new charge. That's why we set that evidentiary hearing. That's the court date I'm required to set here today in order to allow the court to review that. Do you have any questions for me at this time?
Yeah, I was just curious because I know that they have like my phone in impound, but I was trying to. I'm like half homeless right now. I'm staying at like a veteran shelter, and I was trying to contact somebody that part of legal there so I could get all this stuff moved to Veterans Court, but the officer wasn't letting me just at least grab the phone number off of my phone to contact this man.
You're not able to have access to your phone. If it's in your property here, you might be able to release it to somebody. You would have to talk to the officers about what that process is. If it's actually in evidence with another police agency, the officers here aren't going to have access to it at all.
Okay.
Okay. All right, if you want to step over there, you can go and pick up that paperwork so you can have a seat.
All right, yes, ma'am.
All right, so we've got Luis Coronado, and then Emma Medrano will be up after that. Hi, Mr. Coronado, are you able to hear me okay?
Okay.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Oh.
It's just me. I make sure that they stay far away from each other because those things tend to set off everything. Okay. All right, sir, if you could state your full name and your date of birth.
September 22nd, 1992.
And your full name.
Luis Manuel Coronado.
Thank you, sir. So you are here for a probation violation warrant that was issued. It's for a petition to revoke filed alleging a violation of terms 1 and 21 of your probation terms. The Public Defender's Office has been appointed. You have a revocation arraignment hearing March 17 at 8:30, and that'll be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. In this matter, the bond in your warrant's been affirmed. That's a $5,000 secured appearance bond. Now, if you do post bond and are released from custody, you do need to otherwise still comply with probation terms and contact probation within 72 hours. Do you have any questions regarding that?
How would I contact them if I try to call them earlier, let them know I'm here, but he didn't answer. He never actually answers my phone call.
You're probably not going to get anyone on the weekend since today is Sunday. So
yeah,
if you were arrested in the last 24
when I call him within the weeks, the only one that answers is my surveillance officer. He never answers my phone call.
You can certainly speak with your attorney about any issues that you have regarding that. That's why you have an attorney appointed in this matter, is to help address these alleged violations of your probation. If you need a phone number for just their generic phone number, that is provided in your paperwork, so you'll have a phone number while you're in custody. But at this time, I would recommend speaking with your attorney about any concerns you have regarding that.
Yeah, I don't have an attorney.
I've just appointed an attorney to represent you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right. Any questions?
How much longer would I stay here besides the 7 days?
If you're not going to be posting bond, so if you stay in custody, you'll be in custody at least till the 17th. That's your next court date. So you'll be transported to the court, the probation violation court, and appear in front of the judge there. At that point, it's up to them as to what your custody status would be.
Okay.
Okay. All right. If you want to go ahead and step over, you can go and pick up that paperwork over there. Thank you, sir. All right. So we've got Emma Medrano and then Mark DeMaio up after that. Ma'am, your full name and date of birth?
Emma Sophia Medrano, birthday 6/21/1991.
All right, thank you, ma'am. You are here for a bench warrant that was issued. That's for a failure to appear in CR 2022-143427. In that matter, you now have a status conference set March 14 at 8:30. That's going to be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. And in this case, the bond in your warrant's been affirmed. That's a $2,500 secured appearance bond. You'll get all that information here in a moment, but do you have any questions regarding it?
No.
All right, if you want to step over to your left there, we'll get your paperwork to you so you can go ahead and have a seat at this time. We've got Mark DeMaio, Lionel Brown will be up after that. All right, if you could state your full name and date of birth. Your full name and your date of birth.
6158,
And your full name.
St. Mark Christopher DeMille, Andrew DeMille.
You are here for a new case out of Superior Court. This is alleging 1 count of criminal trespass in the 1st degree. You can't hear? All right, let's get you your headphones here so we can see if that assists you. All right. Keep it away from the microphone there. All right, does that help? Are you able to hear me better?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You are here for a new case out of Superior Court. The charges, do you know why it's going off? Because I don't think it's even near the thing. See if we can move it. All right, is that better? Okay. So your charges are 1 count of criminal trespass in the 1st degree. It's a Class 6 felony. 1 count of disobeying a court order, that being an order of protection. That's a Class 1 misdemeanor. 1 count of resisting arrest, passive resistance, which is also a Class 1 misdemeanor. In this matter, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed to represent you. You do have a status conference currently set March 14, preliminary hearing March 18, both at 8:30. That's at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. Given that one of the counts you already have here is a failure to abide by court orders, you do have a bond in this matter. That's a $1,500 secured appearance bond. If you post bond and are released from custody, it would be subject to the supervision of pretrial services with electronic monitoring, because you do have orders here that you are not to return to the scene of the offense. You cannot go back to that residence. No contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness involved in this matter. Do you have any questions regarding that?
That order of protection, was no good. It was dismissed. She doesn't even own the property anymore. Why am I being treated like this?
So you are in violation of the order, which is still showing as a valid order.
Why do I need an electronic monitor?
Because you have orders that you are not to return to that residence.
This is ridiculous.
All right,
you know what?
I
requested Linda Emmerich or Stacy Goodman to be my attorneys.
Go ahead and step out. All right, so we have Lionel Brown after that with David Bowen up next. Sir, your full name and date of birth?
Lionel Maurice Brown, 03/26/1995.
All right, thank you, sir. So you've got 2 separate cases here today. These are both going to be for bench warrants issued for failures to appear in these 2 open matters. Looks like they're both ag DUIs. In each of your cases, you now have a status conference March 14 with a preliminary hearing March 18, both at 8:30 at the Superior Court. And in each matter, the bond in your warrant's been affirmed. So each of those has a $500 secured appearance bond. It's $1,000 total for both.
Okay.
Do you have any questions regarding that?
No, just, can I get the court, dates emailed to me as well, too? Or?
We can't do that here.
Okay.
I believe they do email that down the road once you're in your regular assigned court.
Yes.
Here, we just give you the paperwork. It will have the dates on them, though.
Yeah,
So you'll have paperwork
that's the
for
problem that ends up, like, I'll call the court and be like, do I come in, like, right now? And they're like, no, we have it for tomorrow. Then I'll go in the next day, and then it's like, I'm not supposed to be there.
Now, this is online,
Yeah.
too.
Okay, it
You're
is?
able to access this information online
All
as
right.
well. It'll show your court dates there.
Perfect. Thank you.
Okay? All right, thank you. All right, so we have David Bowen and then Sean Parrish. All right, sir, your full name and date of birth.
David Bowen, 10/4/1995.
All right, so you were here for 2 separate cases. Both of these are going to be for probation violation warrants that were issued. That's for a petition to revoke filed in each one of your matters that alleges a violation of terms 3, 4, 5, 7, and 15 of your probation terms. The Public Defender's Office has been appointed. You have a revocation arraignment hearing set on March 17 at 8:30 at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. In each of these matters, the bond and the warrant's been affirmed. Each of them has a $250 secured appearance bond. It's $500 total for both. If you do post bond and you are released from custody, you're still on supervised probation. You do still need to abide by all terms, including contacting probation within 72 hours. Any questions about that? All right, so if you want to go ahead and step over to your left there and have a seat, we'll get that paperwork out to you in just a moment. All right, so we have Sean Parrish and then Octavio Maldonado Oveja. Hey, Mr. Parrish, go ahead and state your full name and date of birth.
Sean Michael Parrish, 11-173.
All right, thank you. So you were here for a new case out of Superior Court. This is alleging 1 count of aggravated DUI, Class 4 felony. The Public Defender's Office has been appointed to represent you, and you have a status conference set on March 24 with the preliminary hearing March 27, both at 8:30. Those will be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. In your matter, you are being released, but it is subject to the supervision of pretrial services. You'd also be subject to alcohol testing and monitoring as part of those release conditions. Your release terms do include the terms that you are not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription, you're not to possess or consume any alcohol. You, of course, cannot drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do you have any questions regarding that?
No, I don't understand why it was aggravated.
It's aggravated in your case, I believe, because of your driver's license status. Yep, because of the driver's license status that's showing up here. Do you have any other questions?
No, not this time, no.
Okay. And so in your paperwork, let me make sure I did put it in there. Oh, it looks like I don't have the phone number in there. Call the court ahead of time, because if you have questions about whether it should be aggravated or not, because if you, like, let's say you've reinstated your driver's license or something along those lines and they just don't have that updated information, call the court ahead of time to see if your case is on the docket, so you can follow that, okay? All right, if you want to go and step over, you can go and pick up that paperwork over there. All right, so we've got Octavio Maldonado Oveja, and then Sierra Parra will be up next. All right, so your full name and date of birth?
Octavio Maldonado Oveja, 02/03/2007.
All right, thank you. So you were here for a new case out of Superior Court. This is alleging 2 counts of unlawful flight from law enforcement, both classified felonies. In this matter, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed. You do have a status conference set on March 24, preliminary hearing March 27, both at 8:30. Those will be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. In this matter, you are being released, but it is subject to the supervision of pretrial services. Before you go, you're going to be getting their instructions, which do include their check-in information, because you have to remain checked in with them while you're on release. Your release conditions also include the term that you are not permitted to operate a motor vehicle until further court order. So you cannot operate it, period, even if your driver's license is currently valid. Do you have any questions regarding that?
No.
All right, if you want to go and step over, we'll get your paperwork there so you can have a seat. Got Sierra Parra and Selena Hernandez up next. All right, ma'am, your full name and date of birth?
Sierra Elizabeth Carducci, 5/14/94.
All right, thank you. So you are here for a new case out of Superior Court. This is alleging 1 count of aggravated DUI involving a minor. That's a Class 6 felony. 1 count of criminal speed. That's a Class 3 misdemeanor. In this matter, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed. You have a status conference set on March 24 with the preliminary hearing March 27, both at 8:30. Those will be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. In your case, you are being released, but it will be subject to the supervision of pretrial services. You'll also be subject to alcohol testing and monitoring in this matter. You're also going to be ordered not to possess or consume any alcohol, not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription. You are also not permitted to drive a motor vehicle with anyone under the age of 18 years in it. Do you have any questions regarding that?
I can't drive with my children in the car?
You are not able to drive with your children as you were driving impaired with your children yesterday. So as a result of this offense, no, I don't believe it's appropriate for you to be driving with any minors in your vehicle at this time.
Okay.
Okay? If you want to go ahead and step over, go and pick up that paperwork over there and have a seat. We've got Selena Hernandez and then Joseph Young up after that. Ma'am, full name and date of birth.
Selena Chantal Hernandez, 0906-1996.
All right, you are here for a new case out of the Youngtown Municipal Court. The charges are 2 counts of assault. Those are both Class 1 misdemeanors. An attorney will be appointed to represent you in this matter. That'll be handled by the Youngtown Municipal Court, so they'll address that at your arraignment hearing, which is currently set on March 27 at 9 a.m. The address for the court will be located in your paperwork. In this matter, you are being released on your own recognizance, which is your promise to appear, but you have orders here that you are not to return to the scene of the offense or have any contact whatsoever with the alleged victims in this matter. That does mean if you were previously residing at that location, you would need to find an alternate residence at this time. If you need to go back to the old residence because you have personal items there that need to be picked up, you can only do that in person using a civil standby. That's done by contacting local law enforcement and scheduling it through them. Do you have any questions regarding that?
No.
All right, if you want to go and step over, you can go and pick up that paperwork. All your information will be provided in there as well. All right, Joseph Young. And I show he is the last person in the courtroom to be seen. All right, Mr. Young, go and state your full name and date of birth.
12/21/1967.
All right, your full name.
Joseph Perry Young.
Thank you. All right, so you are here for a warrant that was issued out of the El Centro Justice Court. Let me finish everything, and if you want to say something, I'll give you that opportunity, okay? All right, so that's in their case number JC 2024-150680. So in this matter, an arraignment hearing is set March 27 at 8:30. That'll be at the El Centro Justice Court. The address will be provided for you. I do show this is the only warrant issued in this matter, so I'm willing to give you another opportunity to appear at that next court date. You are released on your own recognizance, which is your promise to appear, with the same terms that you are not to return to the scene of the offense. Okay? Any questions regarding that?
Thank you.
All right, just make sure you show up for this next one, okay?
I forgot.
And that's why I'm giving you a second shot. I recognize it's the first warrant issued in this matter, so
I
just
would've
make sure
lost.
you show up for this one, okay?
I would have lost my job. I just got a job. Advertising, it's awesome. Things would definitely just do the right thing. You know, my dad says make good adult decisions. I forgot.
All right, just make sure you show up for this one.
Thank you. I promise. I give you my word.
Good luck to you, sir. All right, so that was our last matter, so I'm going to go ahead and turn off the recorder. We'll be at recess. She's on her way. All right. Good afternoon. You may be seated.
This is the time set for the 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar for March 9th, 2025.
Esta es la vista inicial de las 2 de la tarde, el 9 de marzo del año 2025.
The court's orders for the taking of fingerprints and DNA samples made on the 1st of this month will apply to all matters on this calendar.
Y también las órdenes tomadas respecto a las huellas dactilares y muestras del ADN tomadas el 1 del mes aplique también a estas causas.
I'm going to be calling each of you up to the podium one by one.
Se les va a llamar a cada uno de ustedes por nombre, uno por uno.
Where I will ask you for your first and last name and your date of birth.
Y se le va a pedir que diga su nombre, sus apellidos y también después de esto la fecha de su nacimiento.
I will then advise you as to why you are here.
Se le va a informar por la razón que está aquí usted presente.
Whether or not an attorney has been appointed to you.
Y también para averiguar si un abogado se ha nombrado que lo represente.
Your upcoming court dates.
Junto con las fechas futuras del tribunal.
What your bond will be if you are eligible for bond.
Y también informarle acerca de la fianza, si es que se le fija fianza a usted.
And your release conditions.
Y también las medidas cautelares las condiciones de libertad.
As I'm advising you of these things, you may have questions.
Al informarle a ustedes de esto, quizás tendrá preguntas.
I would just ask that you hold your questions until I complete the advisement.
Y solo le aviso que espere a que haga su pregunta al final de la advertencia.
The first person to the podium is William Solario.
La primera persona que puede pasarle aquí adelante al atril, el señor William Solorio.
And Alejandro Ramos, if you'll please have a seat in the chair.
Y después puedes tomar asiento en el asiento ahí, el señor Alejandro Ramos.
Mr. Solario, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Señor Solorio, ¿podrá decirme sus nombres, sus apellidos y la fecha de su nacimiento?
William Becerril Solorio, 24 de abril del 2000.
William Becerril Solorio, April 24th, 2000.
You are here today because you were charged with the following.
Señor, estás aquí presente porque se le acusó según como sigue.
Aggravated DUI, driving the wrong way.
Es conducir bajo los efectos con agravante, conducir en sentido contrario.
Which is, I believe, a Class 6 felony.
De lo cual es un delito, pienso que es tipificado 6.
Possession of a narcotic drug.
Tenencia de droga narcótica.
A Class 4 felony.
Este es un delito categoría 4.
Unlawful flight from law enforcement.
Huir ilícitamente de agente policial.
I believe is a Class 4 felony.
Pienso que este es un delito de categoría 4.
Resisting arrest, a Class 1 misdemeanor.
Resistir el arresto, este es una falta de categoría 1.
And reckless driving, a Class 1 misdemeanor.
Y también conducir temerariamente es una falta de categoría 1.
I did find probable cause as to all counts.
Se ha determinado que existe motivo fundado por todas las acusaciones.
I did appoint an attorney to represent you.
Y le he nombrado a un abogado defensor que lo represente, señor.
You will have a status conference hearing on March 14th at 8:30.
¿Tiene usted programado una consulta para actualización de la causa el 14 de marzo?
And you will have a preliminary hearing on March 18th at 8:30.
Y también la audiencia preliminar está programada el 18 de marzo a las 8:30 también como la otra.
You will have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500.
Y se le fija una fianza a usted que es por la cantidad de $2,500 con garantía.
If you are able to post bond, you'll be released to pretrial services.
Si usted deposita esta fianza, señor, será liberado bajo la vigilancia de la Agencia para Control de Procesados,
which will require you to participate in drug and alcohol testing and monitoring.
del cual requerirá que usted participe en pruebas de droga y de alcohol.
If you fail to comply with your release conditions,
Si usted quebranta las condiciones de su libertad preventiva
or to appear for your court date,
o incomparece al tribunal,
any bond posted would be forfeited,
toda fianza que se haya depositado se le decomisará
a warrant would be issued for your arrest,
y se expediría orden de aprehensión
and additional bond would be imposed.
y se le fijaría otra fianza subsecuente.
That concludes my advisement,
Ahora, aquí concluye la advertencia.
and if you will please step to the left, the officer will give you your paperwork.
Pásale aquí a su izquierda para que el agente pueda entregar el papeleo, señor.
Thank you.
Mr. Ramos, will you please come into the courtroom?
Ahora el señor Ramos, pásale al atril en el tribunal.
Sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Muy bien, señor. ¿Podrá decirme su nombre, sus apellidos y la fecha de nacimiento de usted?
Alejandro Ramos Aragón, 15 de mayo del 86.
Alejandro Ramos Aragón, 15th of May, 86.
You are here today for a new case.
Estás aquí presente por un caso nuevo, señor.
You were charged with the following:
A usted se le acusó según cómo sigue.
possession of a weapon by a prohibited person,
Tenencia de un arma por persona prohibida de portar.
a class 4 felony,
Esto es un delito categoría 4.
discharge of a firearm within a city limit,
Y también de disparar un arma de fuego dentro de los límites de la ciudad.
a class 6 felony,
Es un delito categoría 6. Pardon me, Interpreter, Your Honor. You said that's F6?
yes, a class 6 felony,
Thank you. Es un delito categoría 6, señor.
and disorderly conduct with a weapon, a class 6 felony.
Y también conducta ilícita con armas. Es un delito categoría 6.
I did find probable cause as to all 3 counts.
¿Se ha determinado motivo fundado respecto a todas estas acusaciones, señor?
I did appoint an attorney to represent you.
Y le he nombrado a usted un abogado de oficio que lo represente.
You will have a status conference hearing on March 24th at 8:30.
Tendrá una consulta de actualización, señor, el 24 de marzo a las 8:30.
And a preliminary hearing on March 27th at 8:30.
Y también la audiencia preliminar que está programada para el día 27 de marzo a las 8:30 también.
I will be releasing you to pretrial services with electronic monitoring.
Lo voy a poner a usted en libertad bajo la vigilancia de la Agencia de Control de Procesados con un grillete electrónico.
You also cannot possess any weapons.
Y también a usted se le prohibirá poseer armas.
Do you promise to appear for your court date?
Señor, ¿usted se compromete en presentarse al tribunal?
Sí.
Yes.
If you fail to comply with your release conditions or to appear for your court date,
Si usted incomparece, señor, al tribunal o quebranta las condiciones de su libertad,
a warrant will be issued for your arrest
se expedirá orden de aprehensión
and a bond will be imposed.
y se le va a fijar una fianza.
Do you understand?
¿Usted entendió, señor?
Do you understand what I just told you, what is
Señor.
required of you?
¿Usted entendió de lo que se requerirá de usted o requiere de usted?
Sí.
Yes.
And you do understand the consequences if you fail to comply with what I just told you.
Y también comprendió las consecuencias si usted quebranta con los requisitos que le acabo de informar.
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, this concludes my advisement.
Muy bien, aquí concluye la audiencia informativa.
If you'll step to the left, the officer will give you your paperwork.
Pásale aquí con el agente para que le entregue el papeleo.
Mr. Interpreter, can you inquire as to whether or not anybody else is in need of your services before I excuse you?
Yes, Your Honor. ¿Alguien aquí ocupa interpretación? ¿Alguien más que requiere interpretación o no habla inglés? Levante su mano, diga su nombre.
I do not see any hands raised, so Mr. Interpreter, thank you for your time and services, and you may be excused at this time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Mercado, if you'll please come into the courtroom, and Mr. McCollum, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Before we get started, I just want to let the officers and court staff know that I moved number 5 to be the very last one before we do the house calls, just because of how you order the orders. Sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Luis Mercado, January 1st, 1992.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of possession of a dangerous drug, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of shoplifting, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause. As to all 3 counts, I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference hearing on March 14th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on March 18th at 8:30. Because you were on felony release at the time that these alleged offenses occurred, you're not eligible for bond today. So I did set an evidentiary hearing for you for March 17th at 1:30 to address that issue. That takes care of everything that we can do here this afternoon. If you will please step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you. Mr. Collum, will you please come into the courtroom? And Ms. Nichols, will you please have a seat in the chair? Hello.
Hey.
Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
James Leroy Cullum Jr., and then 04-19-2000.
You are here today because you have a warrant out of Yavapai County Superior Court. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You will have an arraignment hearing on March 12th at 8:30. Your warrant indicated that you were not eligible for a bond today because it is a violation of probation, so I did not set a bond for you. Yavapai County will address all of these issues on March 12th at 8:30 for you.
Okay.
So that takes care of everything that we can do here this afternoon. Thank you. Ms. Nichols, will you please come into the courtroom? And Mr. Twirlinger, if you will please have a seat in the chair. Ma'am, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Cynthia Nichols, 8/26/84.
You were here today because a grand jury charged you with I'm sorry, it was not a grand jury. It was failure to appear. My apologies.
It was a mistake. I did appear.
Okay, hold on a second. So you have a warrant that was issued when you failed to appear for a court date. The warrant was issued on February 27th of 2025. An attorney was already appointed to represent you in this matter. You do have an arraignment hearing on March 14th at 8:30. The warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. If you are able to post bond, you do need to appear for your court date. If you fail to appear for your court date, any bond posted will be forfeited. Another warrant would be issued for your arrest, and additional bond would be imposed. Now you were getting ready to say something?
I had my lawyer put in to vacate the warrant because I did appear, and it was a misunderstanding. I had a court date on the 18th to have it vacated.
Well, the warrant was not filed until March 5th.
Right.
Your court date was, so I'm just letting you know.
It was February 10th, and I went to it. No, it was Christmas Eve. Wait,
Christmas Eve would have been December.
I went to a couple of them. But no,
I feel like you don't remember all of the court dates.
I don't have the paperwork in front of me, but I made it to the court date, and I have
I'm going to try to explain to you what's going on. This is timeline, okay?
I have the printout paper from the court showing I was there. And everything.
Your attorney filed your motion to quash on March 5th.
Okay.
The court has not ruled on it.
Right.
So, well, I would like to answer your question. If you're going to keep talking over me, then we can just be done right now. So I'm trying to explain to you what happened and where you're at in the process, why you're here today, okay? So your attorney filed the motion to quash on March 5th, which would have been last Wednesday. Usually the court has 10 days to rule on that because the state also has the opportunity to give a response to that motion. So the court has not ruled on your motion to quash. So just because your attorney filed the motion does not mean that the warrant is quashed. As of today, it is not.
So what happens?
So you have a court date. On March 14th at 8:30. So that's where you are right now, unless the judge rules on it prior to then and sets a different court date. But as of right now, your court date is March 14th at 8:30.
Okay. They told me, my lawyer told me the 18th.
Okay.
Changed it again?
I'm just telling you what we have right now. You're asking me where we're at. The judge has not ruled on anything on that. So this is what your court date is, March 14th.
Okay.
Okay. Feels up to your left. Officer will give you your paperwork. Mr. Twillinger, will you please come into the courtroom? And Mr. Mangana, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Justin Twilliger, 3/22/81.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with one count of aggravated assault, impeding breathing, a class 4 felony. I did find probable cause as to that count. I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference hearing on March 14th at 8:30. You have a preliminary hearing on March 18th at 8:30. You do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $15,000. If you are able to post bond, you'll be released to pretrial services on electronic monitoring. You will also have the additional release conditions that you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim. You cannot possess any weapons. If there are any orders of protection or orders against harassment that have been issued, you must abide by the terms of those orders. You cannot reside at the same location as the alleged victim, even if you are the owner or renter of the residence. You are permitted one civil standby with local law enforcement to assist you in collecting your essential belongings. If you violate the no victim contact order in this case, you can be charged with aggravated harassment, which is a class 6 felony. Failure to comply with your release conditions or to appear for your court date could result in any bond posted being forfeited, a warrant being issued for your arrest, and additional bond being imposed. So that takes care of that completes my advisement to you.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Just feel up to the left. Officer will give you your paperwork. Mr. Mangana, if you will please come into the courtroom. And Mr. Jones, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Roberto Reyes Magana, date of birth is 7/13/88.
You are here today for a new case. You were charged with one count of theft of means of transportation, a class 3 felony, and one count of resisting arrest with risk of physical injury, a class 6 felony. I did find probable cause as to both counts. I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference hearing on March 14th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on March 18th at 8:30. You do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. If you are able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, you cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victims, and you cannot possess any weapons. Failure to comply with release conditions or to appear for your court dates could result in any bond posted being forfeited, a warrant being issued for your arrest, and additional bond being imposed. That takes care of my advisement here today. So if you don't have any questions, if you'll step to the left, the officer will give you.
So I can't get like a OR or a pretrial? I've worked, man. I got my daughters with me, so it's kind of hard for me to, balance myself out.
So
I've done pretrial before, and I did good. Sorry about that.
So I'm answering your question about release conditions. I looked at your, I receive your criminal history. So I review your criminal history, your past failures to appear for court dates. I also look at the nature of the offense, and this is a victim offense. And I also look at the nature of the facts or circumstances for which I found probable cause for why you were here today. So when I look at all of those things, I believe that putting a bond on you is appropriate, and I don't believe that pretrial services, I think in order for the community to be safe, and to ensure that also that you will appear for court, a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000 is appropriate, 10% of $10,000. While I understand that you may have a child and you may have work, but I also look at the circumstances for which I found probable cause for, so bond is appropriate here. So I'm not changing my order. If you'll step to the left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Jones, will you please come into the courtroom? And Mr. Wyako, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir. Will you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Brian Jones, 12/26/71.
You are here today for two matters. You have one new case, and then you have a violation of probation. I'm first going to talk to you about your new case. You were charged with one count of aggravated DUI with an interlock device, a class 4 felony. I did find probable cause, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference hearing on March 14th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on March 18th at 8:30. You do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. If you are able to post bond, you will be released to pretrial services, which will include drug and alcohol monitoring and testing. You cannot possess any weapons, and you'll need to report to probation within 72 hours of your release. Failure to comply with your release conditions or a failure to appear for your court date would result in any bond posted being forfeited, a warrant being issued for your arrest, and additional bond being imposed. As to your violation of probation, I appointed an attorney to represent you in that matter as well. You will have a probation revocation, possible disposition hearing on March 17th at 8:30. You do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. So between the two cases, your total secured appearance bond is $10,250. Make sure that you appear for all of your court dates. If you fail to do so, any bond posted would be forfeit and a warrant would be issued. Additional bond would be imposed. So that takes care of everything that I have to advise you of.
So my interlock is from 15 years ago, my DUI. I don't use any narcotics or alcohol. I haven't in that long. I don't know what happened last night. It had something to do with my personal medication that I was on. I wasn't on alcohol. I wasn't on narcotics. I'm on probation. I'm perfect on probation. I have a job that I don't want to lose, a house that I don't want to lose, and a brand new car I don't want to lose.
So
it might have been a medical situation of the prescriptions that I was on. Like I just had flashing lights in front of in my eyes, and I was just trying to pull over, and I just don't want to lose my job or anything. How would I be able to get that bond either lowered or the probation lifted? I know my probation officer loves me. I've been doing everything perfect for over 2 years.
So, sir, I will just tell you this. The reason why you were arrested for DUI is some information that you reported to the officer, and he asked to do the DUI tests on you, and you did not do well on those. So that is enough to give a probable cause for DUI. Whatever your defense may be, if it's medical or whatever, I've appointed an attorney to represent you, and you will have to raise that as a defense when you get further down the line in this case. Today, I'm not the one. This is not an evidentiary proceeding where you're rebutting evidence. You don't even have an attorney here with you today to do that. This is not the court to do that. And at the time of your arrest, you did have an interlock device on your car. That is the reason for the aggravated DUI. That's why you were charged as you were charged. There was probable cause for that. Your bond is secured appearance, $10,000, so it's 10% of $10,000. Outside of that, there's nothing more that I can say or do for you at this time. I made the findings based on the information that I have and based on reviewing your criminal history with DUI and other matters. So that's where we're at today.
And if I post all that,
if you are able to post bond, then you would be released.
Because I don't know how it works nowadays.
So they
Like
have
with
the
you said the
information.
$250 to the probation
Oh,
one.
so you have a $250 bond on your probation. So total secured appearance, $10,250. Back in the back, they do have information regarding Bell's bondsmen that you can contact, and you would get information on what it is that you need to do to be able to get bond through a Bell's bondman.
So if I did put up the 2,000, 10,000, or whatever.
It's 10% of that. So 10%
With collateral?
plus collateral.
And how soon would I be released if that was?
I don't make that call. They have scheduled times of when they release people.
All right.
When they are released.
What about a third party release, my mother?
I'm not doing that.
No, okay.
I've ordered what I've ordered.
All right.
Thank you. If you'll step to the left, the officer will give you your paperwork.
All right.
Mr. Yayo, if you will please come into the courtroom, and Mr. Guzman, if you will please have a seat in the chair. So, sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Dwayne Waco, 82187.
You are here today because you have 2 violations of probation. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in both matters. You do have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on March 17th at 8:30. With each violation of probation, you had a secured appearance bond of $1,000, so your total secured appearance bond is $2,000. If you are able to post bond, you do need to make sure that you attend your court date. If you fail to appear, any bond posted would be forfeited, and another warrant would be issued for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed.
Miss, it's not possible. I can just do my prison time because I can't do probation because I'm not from Arizona. And it's a hard time for me to do probation out here because I don't live out here.
Well, your warrants were validated. They were found to be valid the way that you were picked up, and they were issued on December 28th of 2024. So
can't just do just send me to prison to take care of my members?
That we don't do that here. I just advise you of the warrants. I appointed an attorney to represent you. If that's what you want to do, that's what your probation violation possible disposition hearing is for, and that happens on March 17th.
Okay.
Thank you. Mr. Guzman, will you please come into the courtroom? And Ms. Turner, will you please have a seat in the chair? Sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Juan Carlos Simon Jr.
You are here today, and what is your date of birth?
95, May 12th.
Okay. You are here today for a violation of probation. I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You will have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on March 17th at 8:30. You do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $100. If you are able to post bond, you do need to make sure that you appear for your court date. If you fail to appear for your court date, any bond posted will be forfeited, another warrant will be issued for your arrest, and additional bond would be imposed. That completes my advisement. So if there's nothing further, if you will step to the left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you. Ms. Turner, will you please come into the courtroom? And Mr. Valenzuela, if you will please have a seat in the chair. Well, ma'am, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Marcia Marie Turner, 11/15/79.
You were here today because you have a violation of probation. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on March 17th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50. If you're able to post bond, you do need to make sure that you appear for your court date. If you fail to appear,
How much?
$50.
Okay.
Make sure that you appear for your court date. If you fail to appear for your court date, any bond posted will be forfeited and a warrant will be issued for you.
So am I going to be released?
Not without paying bond. Your bond is a secured appearance of $50.
Okay.
Okay? Thank you. Mr. Valenzuela, will you please come into the courtroom? And Mr. Gage, if you will please have a seat in the chair.
Valenzuela, you're next. Valenzuela,
Sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Joe Anthony Valenzuela, 9803, Your Honor.
You are here today because a warrant was issued when you failed to appear for a court date. An attorney was already appointed to represent you in this matter. You do have a status conference hearing on March 14th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on March 18th at 8:30. You do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. If you post bond and you fail to appear for your court dates, another warrant will be issued for your arrest. Any bond posted will be forfeited, and you would be subject to additional bond. This completes my advisement to you. If you will step to the left, the officer will give you your paperwork.
That's it?
That's it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Gage, will you please come into the courtroom? And Mr. Porter, if you will please have a seat in the chair.
How you doing? Dedrick Gage, 6179.
Thank you. You are here today because you have a warrant out of Pinal County Superior Court. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have an arraignment hearing on March 12th at 8:30. Your warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. If you are able to post bond, it is important that you appear for your court date. If you fail to do so, any bonds that you posted would be forfeited. Another warrant would be issued for your arrest, and the amount of bond would probably increase. So that takes care of everything that we have to do here this evening or afternoon. I don't know what time it is. I'm so sorry. If you'll step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Mr. Porter, will you please come into the courtroom? And Mr. Acelas, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Dominguez Porter, 33197.
You are here today because you have a violation of probation. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You'll have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on March 17th at 8:30. Your probation violation warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. If you are able to post bond, you do need to appear for your court date. If you fail to appear for your court date, any bond posted will be forfeited, and a warrant would be issued for your arrest, and additional bond would be imposed. That completes my advisement to you. So if there's nothing further, if you'll step to the left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Go ahead. Mr. Acelas, if you'll please come into the courtroom, and Mr. Stephan, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Oh, sir, will you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Damien Isa, 7803.
I'm sorry?
Damien Isa, 7803.
You said 03?
Yeah, I don't know why it says 02 on the paperwork.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm aware of that. I told him to, at the front office.
All right. Dana, can we correct his birth date to 7/8/2003? Okay, so you were here today because you were charged with one count of theft of means of transportation, a Class 3 felony. I did find probable cause as to that offense. You do have a status conference hearing on March 24th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on March 27th at 8:30. I am going to release you to pretrial services today. You do have to promise to appear for your court dates. Do you promise to appear?
Yes, ma'am.
If you fail to comply with your release conditions or you fail to appear for your court dates, a warrant will be issued for your arrest. And a bond would be imposed. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
So if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Mr. Stephan, if you'll please come into the courtroom, and Mr. Garrison, if you will please have a seat in the chair. Sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Andrew Stephan, 7/4/1970.
You are here today because you were charged with one count of unlawful flight from law enforcement, a Class 5 felony, one count of DUI, Class 1 misdemeanor, one count of DUI with a BAC of .08 or more, a Class 1 misdemeanor, one count of extreme DUI with a BAC of 1.5 or more, and one count of extreme DUI with a BAC of .20 or more, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause as to all of the counts. I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference hearing on March 24th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on March 27th at 8:30. I am going to release you to pretrial services, which will include alcohol testing and monitoring. If you fail to comply with your release conditions or fail to appear for your court date, which do you promise to appear for your court date?
Yes.
If you fail to appear for your court dates, a warrant would be issued for your arrest and bond would likely be imposed. So that takes care of everything that we have to do here today. You'll step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Mr. Garrison, will you please come into the courtroom? And Mr. Burton, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Mr. Garrison, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Yes, Your Honor. It's William Garrison, 3/29 of 1982.
You are here today because of a violation of probation. I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You will have a probation revocation, possible disposition hearing on March 17th at 8:30. On your probation revocation warrant, it reflects that you are not eligible for bond today due to the nature of the violation of probation. So there's nothing more that we can do today regarding bond. If you will, that completes my advisement to you. So if there's something further, if you will step to
There's no way I can get a OR on the.
I cannot OR you when the judge who signed your warrant for violation of probation.
The reason why I asked you, Honor, I'm sorry to bother. The reason why I asked is I talked to my probation officer while I was off, because I just got out of Core Civic doing 35 days, and I talked to my attorney, my probation officer while I was in there, and he said that he came to agreement. He just needed to wait for the judge to approve it. I was going to go into a treatment, and I helped. And yeah, he talked to.
Your attorney didn't file anything, and there's nothing from probation indicating that they were withdrawing their request for the violation of probation. So the warrant that was signed on.
I was incarcerated on. What do you know when the warrant went?
The violation of probation warrant was signed. On February 18th of 2025.
February 18th, February, March. Yeah, I was incarcerated at that time. I was incarcerated at February 18th. Because I talked to my fiance and she talked to my. That's what I was saying. She talked to my my public offender or whatever, and he said that he made sure he told me to try to mention this if I could.
Well, I can't overturn another judge's order.
Okay.
So that judge issued the warrant, and if no other information was provided to the judge for him to make a different decision, the warrant as it is still stands, and I have to. It's not my order to change in this instance because I'm holding you not bondable. So. I don't have the discretion to change
and when was my next court date? I'm sorry?
Your next court date will be on March 17th at 8:30.
Okay, so that's about thank you.
Mr. Burton, if you will please come into the courtroom, and Mr. Becker, if you will please have a seat in the chair.
Hi, Your Honor.
Hello, I need one moment.
Okay.
I have to change this order. I did not realize it was out of county. Okay, Dana, it's ready for print. Thank you. Okay, sir, I am so sorry. You are here today. Well, I'm sorry. I'm going to start from the beginning. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Burton, 11/2/99.
Thank you. You are here today because you have a warrant out of Parker Justice Court, which is La Paz County. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You will have an arraignment hearing on March 12th at 8:30. You do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. This is not anything that I can change because it is a court out of county. So I'm just here to affirm the warrant and the bond as it is reflected. If you are able to post bond, you do need to make sure that you appear for your court date. If you fail to do so, any bond posted will be forfeited, a warrant will be issued for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. So that takes care of everything that we have to do today. Thank you. Mr. Becker, will you please come into the courtroom? And Mr. Taylor, if you will please have a seat in the chair. And then after Mr. Taylor, I'm actually going to call number 5, because at the last 2, I have to clear the floor. So I'm sorry. Sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Mason Becker, 22805.
You are here today for a new case. You were charged with 1 count of possession of a narcotic drug, a class 4 felony. I did find probable cause as to that offense. You do have a status conference hearing on March 24th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on March 27th at 8:30. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance today. You do have to promise to appear. Do you promise to appear?
Yeah.
If you fail to appear for your court date, a warrant will be issued for your arrest and a bond will be imposed. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that takes care of everything that we have to do here today.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Taylor, if you'll please come into the courtroom, and Mr. Smith, if you will please have a seat in the chair. So, Mr. Taylor, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Mr. Taylor, James, and 32099.
Thank you. You were here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of criminal damage, a class 1 misdemeanor. I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You will have an arraignment hearing on March 26th at 1 o'clock. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance. There is going to be some release conditions, but first I do need you to promise to appear for your court date.
Yeah.
Okay. You have the following release conditions. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victims. You cannot possess any weapons. If there are any orders of protection or orders against harassment, you do have to obey the terms of those orders. You cannot reside at the same location as the victim, even if you are the owner or renter of the residence. You will be permitted one civil standby with local law enforcement to help you get your essential belongings. If you violate the no victim contact order in this case, you could be charged with aggravated harassment, which is a class 6 felony. Failure to comply with your release conditions or to appear for your court date will result in a warrant being issued for your arrest and a bond being imposed. Do you understand?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, so if you will step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Mr. Smith, will you please come into the courtroom? Hello.
Hello.
Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Quindell Smith, January 23rd, 87.
Thank you. You are here today because we have a warrant that reflects that you are a fugitive of justice. You do have the right to an extradition hearing. You would be entitled to bond. You have the right to hire an attorney at your own expense. One would not be appointed to you in this case because it's not a criminal matter. If you choose to go through the extradition process, the governor in Arizona and the governor of Wisconsin would need to sign the warrant. That process can take between 60 and 90 days. You also have the right to waive an extradition hearing. If you choose to do that, you would not be entitled to bond. Wisconsin would have 30 days from tomorrow to come pick you up. I'm not sure if you had an opportunity to review the plastic placard that reviewed all this information and advising you of your rights. So do you know how you would like to proceed today?
I would like to waive it because I don't want to sit 90 days.
Okay. So before I issue the order, I do have to just go over some things with you first. So I do want to confirm that you had the opportunity to review the paperwork that advised you of what your rights are.
Yes.
And you do understand that you have the right not to sign the paperwork.
Yes. So if the extradition hearing, is that like a sort of like a trial or something, or like a little a court?
It is a process. You would have court dates with a judge here, and basically you would be getting, I believe, like statuses of where you're at as far as getting the warrant signed by the 2 governors.
But I will have a bond, though?
You could have a bond. And in your case, your warrant had a bond of $15,060.
$15,000? And that's 10%, or that's just 15%?
That's 10%.
No, just what it is.
Okay, I'm not sure if you, also I forgot to advise you that the 30 days would not run, well, we're just going to go through this and I'll include the additional information. So I want to confirm that you do understand that you don't have to sign the paperwork.
Yes.
And you do understand that you have the right to an extradition hearing.
Yes.
And you understand that you have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense.
Yes.
Do you understand that you have the right to demand that the governor's warrants be signed by both the governor of Arizona and the governor of Wisconsin?
Yes.
And you understand that you have the right to bail.
Yes.
However, if you do have local charges pending, you would still have to remain, nothing can move forward with the FOJ until your local charges are resolved.
Okay.
Okay? Do you wish to give up those rights and sign the paperwork?
Yes.
Has anybody threatened you or promised you anything to get you to sign the paperwork?
No.
Have you had any drugs, medication, or alcohol in the last 24 hours?
No.
I find that you have knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily are signing the waiver. I am also signing it. I am directing the sheriff's office to notify the requesting state that you are ready for return. The requesting state will have 30 days from tomorrow to pick you up unless there are local charges pending. If there are local charges pending, the 30 days will not start until the conclusion of that case. Do you have any questions?
No, I don't.
Okay, so if you can please come forward, we're going to have you sign the paperwork.
Good?
Go ahead. Yes. Go ahead and send it. I'm going to need the courtroom cleared, the gallery cleared for the last two. Oh, okay. Okay, on my side it's showing that I signed it. Is it showing on your side that it's signed? Or do you have to, I mean, I just signed it again, but. Okay, so I don't know what to do because it's showing that I signed it. And then I signed it again. Yeah, it's not showing on my side either. Okay, so I'm going to do the amend because I'm looking at the preview of it. It's showing that I signed it, but when I look at the preview, it doesn't show that I signed it. Okay, so I've just done that, and now I'm going to look at the preview. Okay, for whatever reason, it's not showing, and I amended it to sign it. It's just not showing my signature. So I'm gonna just save. Okay, and then
Sir, do you want to step up here again?
For Gage, you just saw him a couple minutes ago.
Right.
I don't know if I'm going to add it to you right now, or I think that he wasn't a misdemeanor. So I just added the page 2 for it. It's at 5 p.m. right now. Well, I don't know if they've taken him. Can you, I guess, ask them. I'm happy to call him back if he's still. Is Gage still here? Gage. Dedrick Gage. Yeah, we just received a page 2 for him.
The page 2?
I have to sign it again? Yeah. Okay, I just signed it again though, because that's the issue. It just seems like if I sign it after I've. Whatever you prefer.
Let's bring back on the 5.
On the 5. It's not going to show my signature, so.
So just bring it
Okay,
out.
so what we're going to do, if I don't have multiple things going on, we're going to proceed as if I'm amending it. So don't have him sign it until I sign it. Because if he signs it before I sign it, it's not going to show my signature, I think is what the issue is. Okay, so open it up again as if we're going to amend it.
So no, if you complete it, it's going to be completed. We could also print it out and have you sign it, and then we'll upload it signed.
Okay.
So that's easier.
Well, I've signed it.
Yeah, it won't populate your signature anymore. So it's being amended, like it's just, yeah. Once it's amended for that one day, for some reason it's like a nice, like it won't show the signature. So we'll print it out, we'll have her sign it, and then I'll scan it. We'll take a copy to the side. Yeah.
Remember where he went?
I'll bring him back. I'll be right back.
Oh, those are the same things. She only brings one.
Oh, okay.
I think I have to sign it too, though. Don't I? No? Don't have to sign it?
Yeah, this is the copy for the other one.
Okay, all right.
And then you're going to bring that one back. Thank you.
What's your copy?
So is it going to be a minute before we are able to bring Gage in?
I can go get him.
Well, no, I mean, because, hold on. I just feel like I have a lot going on in my courtroom right now. So I have the last 2 that I have, I needed to clear the courtroom. So if I can just go ahead and call them before we bring him in, then we can just keep everything moving.
Can we move Gage to 5? Or do you want to do him now?
No, it doesn't, we'll just do him at 5. We'll do him at 5.
Okay. So you can head that way. Your Honor, it's clear.
Okay, Heidi Mead, will you please come into the courtroom? Hello, can you state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Heidi Mead, 9/11/1998.
You were here today because you were charged with 3 counts of child abuse or criminal negligence, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable causes to all 3 counts. I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference hearing on March 24th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on March 27th at 8:30. I am going to release you to pretrial services. You do have to promise to appear for your court date. Do you promise to appear?
Yes.
You have some additional release conditions. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victims, and you cannot have any contact with the alleged minors. The exception is that you may have supervised visitation with the victims if DCS is involved. Failure to comply with your release conditions will result in, or failing to appear for court will result in a warrant being issued for your arrest and bond being imposed. Do you understand? Okay, if you will step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Ms. Weber, will you please come into the courtroom? Will you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Amber Weber, 11/23/99.
You are here today because you were charged with 1 count of child abuse or criminal negligence, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause to the offense, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference hearing on March 24th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on March 27th at 8:30. I am going to release you to pretrial services. You do have to promise to appear for your court dates. Do you promise to appear?
Yes.
You will have the following release conditions. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim. You cannot have any contact with any minors. You may have supervised visitation with the victim if through DCS if DCS is involved. Failure to comply with your release conditions or to appear for your court date will result in a warrant being issued for your arrest and a bond being imposed. Do you understand?
Yes, I have a question. So if my mom has custody of my son, am I allowed to visit him?
You are not to have any contact with minors at this time, and I'm talking about this case. Right now, the only visitation that's being ordered is for your child that's involved right now.
That's who I'm talking about. I only have one. So if my mom has my son...
The visitation has to be arranged through DCS if DCS is involved.
Okay. So if DCS isn't involved, I don't get to see him?
No. You'll step to your left, the officer will take your paperwork. And then we have Brian Etheridge is a house call, and do we know the reason?
I just have disruptive, Your Honor, on my paperwork.
Bryant Etheridge, date of birth September 25th, 1974, is unable to participate in person due to disruptive behavior. He is here for 2 violations of probation. I did appoint an attorney to represent him in both matters. He will have a probation violation possible disposition hearing on March 17th at 8:30. He has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500 on one case and $500 in the other, so his total secured appearance bond is $1,000. He will be advised that if he posts bond, he will need to appear for his court dates. Otherwise, any bond posted will be forfeited. Another warrant will be issued for his arrest, and he will be subject to additional bond. I will meet with Mr. Etheridge, and if any changes are needed, I will do so either on the record or in writing. This concludes our 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar. We stand in recess until 5 p.m.